I never said that before. I just wanted to try something new. But welcome back to another stream. We're back with another series of the SB2 ROD series. So, once again, we're going to be picking up from floor 9. This time we do have a solo strategy, so just in case we don't have anyone to help us this time, we can actually just solo without too many problems. So, I think we'll be okay. Because we can use the door. Now, we haven't perfected the strategy yet, but we're going to try our best to make it work. It's better than the pillar method, that's what I'll say. Alright, let's go ahead and hop right in. I've been doing a lot of the Roblox Classic event over these last couple of days, and I have to say that it's okay. I'm not going to say that the Roblox Classic event is something that's, over the top. It's, it has very good aspects. For example, the lobby is very good. But the games that were picked, not so much. There's a few games in there that I think should not be included. For example, one of the more tedious events in there is Blade Ball. Now, I have not done the Blade Ball Classic event myself, but from what I've heard, it's something having to do with quests. So you do a set of quests, and these quests can vary from, like 5 minutes all the way up to like 20 minutes to complete one quest. So you can complete like a series of quests, and then you do it again 5 times. And I've heard some players say that it took them, somewhere between an hour and a half to 2 hours, and I don't know what to say about that one. But I don't have any input on it yet because I haven't played it. I haven't played the Blade Ball one. Welcome to stream team, man. But something I will say is that I don't particularly like the team-based ones, and I'm talking specifically about Bee Swarm Simulator and Bed Wars. Bed Wars specifically. Bee Swarm Simulator is not that bad, but Bed Wars specifically is the worst one. In terms of team-based. Welcome to stream, Coco. So basically, by the way, Coco, your mic is glitching.
Yeah. It's glitching out?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I had it on a different
Okay.
I had it on something. Sorry.
Alright.
Is it better now?
Yeah, it's better now.
Yeah. Okay.
So, picking off where I left off.
My fan isn't too loud, is it? Because I'm having to use my fans, like, on me. Because our AC is broken.
I can hear some scratching, but it's not that bad.
I turned it up a bit more. I don't know.
Okay.
The noise suppression. I can't turn it all the way because then it doesn't pick me up.
That's fine. So I was talking about Bed Wars and the classic event. The reason why I dislike the Bed Wars classic event so much is because it's a team-based wave defense, and it's not so bad that like people think based on the description, team-based wave defense is pretty easy, right? But it's not, because you have to basically assemble a team of players that know what they're doing. Because if you go in with players that have never played Bed Wars before, you will 100% lose the wave defense. Because the reason why is because wave 1 and wave 2 are okay. You can easily take them down with any types of players. Once you get down to around wave 3, 4, and wave 5, that's when the bomber penguins come in. And these bomber penguins will blow up your bed defense if you don't have obsidian and if you don't have blast proof ceramic. And most of these players that I've teamed up with like to use wool, and they like to use stone, which instantly get blown up by the bomber penguins. And because of that, like 99% of my rounds result in losses. The one time that I did well, we made it to wave 7 because we know what we're doing. But then we messed up our defenses. Now, one of the strategies that you use for the Bed Wars Classic event is to not take out the last penguin, because if you take out the last penguin, it'll trigger the next wave. If you stall the last penguin and then gather resources while you're stalling it out, then build up your defenses, and then afterwards start the new wave, that's the best way to do it. But obviously, if you play with random players, they will not know how to do that strategy. Even if you try to coordinate it, it will not work. And that's the reason why I don't think, like, well, it's okay to have team-based events in the Classic event or in any Roblox event, but don't make it so that these team events have to rely on like people that know what they're doing. Because from what I've heard, even players that are experienced, like platinum ranked players in Bed Wars, are still having trouble, even with like other platinum ranked players. So I mean, if these like high ranked players have trouble doing it, imagine how much trouble beginners are having on this event. So that's one of the reasons why I'm having that's why I'm struggling so much on it. Yeah, that's my 2 cents in terms of the Classic event. I also had to have T-Man help me out yesterday in Arsenal, because I'm not skilled enough in
Would you have to delete that?
Oh, what's up?
I was asking what you had to delete last stream.
Oh, last stream, I had to, I think it was orange.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just move on, and we'll just, like, I hope events in the future with Roblox get better, because the Classic event I definitely think it is better than the Hunt, but it's not perfect. The Hunt I would give, maybe a 4 or a 5, and then this Classic event I'll give like a 5 or a 6. So it's nowhere near perfect, but it is somewhat better because, they made less games now. Like, instead of 100 games, it's 15 that you can do, and you don't even have to do all of them to get the rewards. You only have to do a minimum of like 7 out of the 15, versus like in the Hunt where you had to do 95 out of the 100 games. So that's something that they made easier for players. But it's not Roblox's fault by any means. I don't think it is, because I mean, Roblox gave the task of essentially making these games, or implementing these events into the games. It's more of the developers that chose to integrate it the way they did. And I mean, some of these games just don't work, or they're just not fun, in terms of trying to play them out to get all the rewards. Arsenal is really good. Now, one game that I did like, and I think it's my favorite game by far from the event, it's A Dusty Trip. A Dusty Trip was probably the most fun that I've ever had in that Classic event. Because, well, the reason is because A Dusty Trip is a goofy game. It has some funny stuff in there. But every step of the way, from the very beginning to the part where I got all the rewards, I had fun. So, fun game. I liked it. Game that I did not like, my least favorite, is probably I don't know. I would say Blade Ball, even though I haven't played it yet. Blade Ball is probably going to be the most. Or I didn't like Restaurant Tycoon. I guess, like, out of the ones that I played, Restaurant Tycoon was probably the most boring one. because it was just building my restaurant, and then I just had to sit there for about 2 hours as customers came in and left. And like all I did was just press left click the entire time. There was like I didn't have to move that much. All I did was classic customers come in, they sit down, order their meals. When they're done, they have money on the table. Pick up the money, and then it repeats. And you do that until you serve 150 of these classic customers, which takes anywhere between like 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, that's tough. Okay, I think we can work with this team. Also, but how's your week been, Coco? I know I went on a bit of a tangent there, but how are you doing?
It's been alright. Nothing crazy.
That's good.
Normal.
Good. You been doing any new stuff, or just like, or just same old?
Same old work at gym.
Okay.
I've been doing rest.
Nice. What about you, T-Man? How's your week been? I played Swordburst too. Nice. Outside of stream, yo. What a step. That is, you know, got a life limit. Nice. And how do you feel, T-Man, having played Swordburst 2? Whisper doesn't work in Swordburst 2. PMing doesn't work in Swordburst 2, or I don't know, because I think any game that has a custom chat like this, PMing just won't work. It's because of the way they display it, because it basically displays the entire thing.
I have made pretty good progress on the World 0. I have a 0 armor and 0 staff.
Oh, nice.
With the 0 sight I already had. And I am at, let me see, 358 out of 500 to the major shadows.
Oh, okay.
I should be able to get it today.
Nice. What's the triple? Oh, is it this? Is it this person here? That did the triple rapier skill? Wow.
Did you get any drops last time?
Yeah, I got another demon shield and I got life limit.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, the only item.
You shouldn't have. I feel like you shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have took your fire secret off.
Maybe.
Now it could get deleted.
It could, yeah. But we'll see. In terms of Mortis drops, though, we're only missing 2 more, which is Requiem and Orin. So I mean, like, if we end up getting Orenmir, that means that it's both lucky and unlucky, because lucky enough to get all the drops from Mortis, but not lucky enough to get the one that I needed. So I don't know. It's quite interesting, but we'll see. We have 4 hours today, and we're getting at least like one drop per stream. I think at least one new drop per stream. So maybe today might be Requiem Day.
How many kills you have?
I'll check in a minute. Okay, that's good. All right. We have 643.
Okay.
So we want to get to level 250 to use prisms. Well, it seems like you have your prisms. Wait, what level are you now? Or did you stop at 250? Stop at 250, okay. That's fine. Prisms are nice. I think the prisms are still they're still pretty strong.
They are, but they're not the best 250 now, because you have to upgrade them.
Yeah.
That's why. The other ones are better since you don't have to upgrade them now.
I think most
I think
prisms,
Amethyst. I think Amethyst is like the best option now.
Yeah. I think most of the prisms that we see nowadays are maxed out. I don't remember seeing anyone who has not maxed them out.
But the thing is, like, if you want to get 2 prisms, I think it's 6 OML, and then an Amethyst is 3, so, and you get better crit rate with Amethyst. I think might be some of the house ones that are decent.
Maybe.
I think what was it? That's Rapier from the I forgot what it's called. The new one. That one's pretty good too. Has like 25% stamina regen, like 5 health regen.
Oh, nice.
It's a bit more expensive here. It's like 6.
It's interesting to see, some of these old limiteds are getting, they're not as expensive as they used to be.
Yeah.
So hope we can get Requiem soon so we can farm for cursed enhancement. I hope so too. But only one way to find out. I'd love to go to floor 10. Oh wait, that's right, I gotta put the poll out. ball. Let me see. What item should I delete? Assuming I don't get Chaos plate mail. One of the equipped accessories. One of the items in the inventory. Okay, there we go. Galaxia? Yo. No way. Alright.
Oh shit! Forgot about that.
458. I'm kind of progressing with you at this point. Yeah, you're about like 50 levels above me. So, but either way, we're basically around the same point. You have cursed, Demon? Okay. No, it's fine. Cursed is not a hard drop to get. It's not going to be as hard as Summontree. At least I hope not. I mean, it's 1 in 200. It shouldn't be that hard. What I'm more worried about is how much time we'll have to farm room. Because the more time we spend here, the less time we'll have to farm. There's just one player over there. Hold on, I didn't even notice him. There's just one player who's just standing over there.
I got pushed by Mortis. Why is that game?
You might just be trying to farm undead berserkers.
No, because I've seen people where they AFK right there in that lane, but they just get pushed back by Mortis.
Okay.
I don't know why they do it. Maybe he still thinks the remaster gift is in the game.
Is the gift menu still there? It is, yeah. The gift,
Right.
all of these gifts like are still in the stat menu.
But not in the game.
Yeah. We're getting closer to 666. That's yours and you and Nick's prediction. Who knows?
Yeah.
It could be the one.
Could be.
I was one hit away. I was at 39,900. I needed 40,000. Just one hit away. We're so close. Curious on whether this account is owned by this guy who's using the Gonia or not. They don't have similar usernames. Usually alt accounts have like kind of similar names, but these two are drastically different. But that could be an easier way to hide it. I mean, me and my alt accounts never have the same name. But yeah, cause my main account and like Looter's username are just drastically different. That's only because that's just because it's funny. Okay, there you go. I got it that time. Dang it. What's his range? I know this guy is also dealing damage. I mean, at this point, he's basically we can hop if you want. I'll do one more, then maybe hop afterwards. I need to know what this guy's range is. I mean, like he's basically exploiting because I mean, like he's not holding any weapon, and he's got that triple rapier skill that he's using. But
yeah.
this one right here, but I don't know his range or how far he can hit.
Try flagging him.
I did, but
Just tell teammate.
we need more people to flag. I think we need at least like 4 people to get him off.
Just tell the server to flag him. And they will.
I don't think so, man.
I mean, I'm done with it.
Yo, T-Man just pops off. No way. Yeah.
Wait, these
Bro just puts it out there. Yo, that guy's looking for a reason.
Yeah. Can't be afraid to just say something like they're exploiting. Just tell the server no flag.
Skillful. Man. got credit that time. OP gone, yo. Dang. Bro is gone.
Is he gone?
Yeah. I mean, like, assuming that one of these guys here owns the account, they could just rejoin. So we'll see. I'm keeping an eye on here.
I highly doubt it. If it's an exporter, I don't see why.
Well, I mean, you know, someone could be using it as an alt account to get other drops.
Usually exploiters just exploit and then their account gets banned and then they just make it again. I don't get the point of it, honestly. They just recycle the same process again. Like, they don't even make it that far into the game, usually. They might make it to, like, 4:12, 4:11 at best, and then they get found and then they get banned, like, for good, usually. But then they just make it again, redo it.
Yeah.
I don't get how they don't get tired of that.
I think it's just persistence and commitment. Because I mean, they do it just I don't know if they do it strictly for progress, but they do it for just.
I don't think they do. I think they just do it to ruin the game.
Yeah.
For sure. Some people just enjoy doing that.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's something that's fixable. Robots can probably deal with it, but there's only so much they can do. Same thing with the devs of Swordburst 2. Like they can patch something, but then it's only, you know, a matter of time before they figure out a way around it.
It's
Nothing you can really do about it. I mean, it's just something that has to be dealt with. Like, you're just gonna have to deal with it while you play. I mean, like, I think every game that you play, there's gonna be someone who manages to exploit it. It just depends on how severe it is.
They made it to where the flag system, I don't know if they could do it, but they made it to where the flag system was able to tell whether it was the person getting flagged was like exploiting or just a normal player. They could make it to where they could ban people by flagging them.
That's kind of...
And then that's what I'm saying, like, if they made it to where it could tell whether it's a exploit.
Okay.
Because if it's a regular player getting flagged, they won't ban them, they'll just kick them.
The only way that that would work is like if you probably specify a reason, because clicking the flag by itself is like, it's like you don't know what it is. It's just like, it's just a flag, so it's hard to know. But
I'm not saying they will do it. They probably won't.
it could be possible though.
I think it's possible. It's just like kind of like how Roblox, you know, report system is, but they need to have like active people looking at the report thing. Basically. But the game is too dead for that, so I don't think they're going to.
Yeah. Bro just took the whole thing. You know, this guy has a point here. This game's only difficulty is how long something takes to get. I mean, like,
Yeah.
you know, we've been here for way too long. Not as long as it's great, but
Yeah,
still, it's
that's true.
just like the fact that I have to rely on something specific dropping. Just, I don't know. I guess that's just part of how RPG games are, though. Gotta just keep farming until you get what you need. At the end of the day, I think it's like it's a test of patience. You can really sit
Yeah.
there for hours and get it. Oh, what do you see for the future of Swordburst 2 in your opinion? That's a tough one, Atomic. Honestly, you know, like right now the state of Swordburst 2 is kind of getting
not good.
it's getting to that dead point where like I could see the game.
Like right now, I think all like trading is so impossible now because all like the high-low players have basically quit. It's just new players, and you can't even trade with them because they don't have the stuff you need to trade in the game now. Because the Velvet system is bad. They don't have OML, so it's like you can't even trade in the game anymore, really. Because the player base is so low.
Yeah.
And I think floor 13 is the last update. Like floor 13 might bring back to maybe 300 players at best, I would say. And then maybe after everybody gets everything, they'll just go back to how it is now.
Probably, yeah. It's hard to say.
If floor 13 is the last update, then that will be like pretty much the end of Swordburst 2 for good.
Yeah.
There's no chance it's coming back if they don't update anymore.
I think like if I had to really put my finger on it, I'd say there's things in Swordburst 2 that like the damage has already been done to the game. Like, well, nothing like bad necessarily, just like value and stuff. I don't know.
I was gonna say World Zero has a good trading community right now because the player base is at least 2,000 or more. So it's like it's kind of like what you need to have the game stay alive. Is that kind of player base? At least 1,000, I would say. Like once you start getting below 1,000, it starts getting iffy. So then it just it's like a domino effect after 1,000.
But if I have to be honest, I mean like Atomic, like I'm wanting to see Swordburst 2 till the end, like till the very day that Swordburst 2 is completely dead in the waters. I'm gonna stick with it until the very end, but I'm also ready to jump ship whenever you guys if you guys in the development team want to like start up a new game. I'm ready to jump ship when you guys are, but for right now I'm gonna stick through it.
Yeah, I'm just taking a break right now because like there's nothing I can do in Swordburst 2 right now. There's no. I could farm for tributes, but I don't really want to do that. It takes too long.
What about you, Atomic? What are your thoughts on the future? I like to, or if you can share it, I don't know. I just want to see like what it's like from like a perspective of a contributor. Because I think
I forgot Atomic was a
because I think contributors and players like see Swordburst 2 differently. So I like to kind of get an idea of what like
I think those are the only two contributors that like talk to you, right? BGM and Atomic.
Yeah, the BGM and Atomic are pretty much the only contributors that I really
don't think I've ever
talked to.
I don't think I've ever heard like anything bad, like you say anything bad about him either. Atomic. He's pretty chill too.
Yeah.
I don't know how many there are though. Like how many actually work on the game? There's Yado, Atomic,
Um, there's a
Jim.
lot.
I don't know.
If you want to
Donut's
count,
like, I
like,
think he's a helper though. I don't know if he counts as a contributor.
I don't know. There's probably a lot. I mean, of let me see. Hold on. There's a lot on my mind about it. However, the future is always unknown. Yeah, it is. You know, like there could be some kind of miracle that happens where Swordburst 2 could recover, but in my opinion, it's kind of unlikely for that to happen.
What does he work on? What does Atomic work on?
I remember
Is he like the
Atomic.
map?
Yeah, I think Atomic has. What is your role, Atomic? I remember you worked on like some maps, I think, and then I think you also did some like scripting work for the game as well. I don't know. I don't have a lot of
No BG.
insight on the
No
team,
BG.
so I don't know everyone's roles. We'll see. I'm curious though. I am curious on where things will go in the future.
Yeah, I mean, I am excited for 413. A new level cap and everything. That'll give me something to do.
I think the I think the player base of a game is like dependent on like the players'
What thing?
perspectives. Like it depends on how people view
Oh,
the
they-
game, right? Like you know, because
Yeah,
if
that's-
people you know find the game to be fun, right? Like they enjoy playing it, then they're most likely to come back. But I think once the perception
And,
kind
like,
of
also-
decreases. Oh, go ahead.
I think there's a lot. I was saying also, like, consistently good, like, updates. That's also important.
Yeah. Let's see. What's your opinion on the future potential of Crystal Collection? Like based on what I played with the new version, like you know the Genesis update they guys put out, I think it looks pretty good. Like future prospects, you know, like I think the Genesis update has definitely provided the game with like something more than what was like presented in the original version, because I had a lot more fun with the Genesis update, because of all the new features, right? Like you know the waypoints, the what is it, the skill tree, you know, and especially the lore. I'm a big lore person, so you know going through all that was pretty fun. In terms of future prospects, though, I don't know. It's hard to really say. You know, because Crystal Collection, it's good, but if I had to be honest, like, it's not like exactly up to. Okay, well, I don't know if saying this is the right thing. I don't know. I feel like it's not up to expectation of like what Roblox games are now, because I think a lot of like new Roblox games that are coming out are like very detailed, I guess. Like there's a lot of intricacies with like, well, I don't know. I'm not a developer, so I don't know what the state of like Roblox games are, but from what I've seen, like there's so many intricacies with like, let me find a game to because let me find a game to reference here in experiences. Then again, You got simple games like Brookhaven. Brookhaven is fairly simple for what it is. I mean, it's an RP game, so
Or like Blade Ball. Blade Ball's pretty simple one.
Blade Ball is pretty simple. I don't know,
Got
like
pop-
I don't know, man. Our future plans intend to develop gaming further into that requirement of the platform. The early stages seats are probably the most difficult for us to make. Yeah, I think like one thing that could prove challenging for you guys is like just general discoverability. Because like it's great to make a good game. Like, like I guess like if you have a good game and it's like really well developed, that's great. But like if no one discovers it or no one plays it, that's like the hardest challenge, like being able to make your game discoverable. Because there's like, hundreds, thousands, probably even millions of games on Roblox. So
There's
having
no.
having someone like specifically find your game and play it and like stick with it,
How many
that's
how
a
many
bit
total players do you think Roblox gets every day? Like of every game on Roblox?
it depends. I don't know, like different games have different players.
Because like on a good day, I think does Bloxfruit still get like close to 1 million, or is it like
400K.
now? Okay, I would say like there's other games that are around that or a little lower. So maybe like at best I'll give it 3 to 4 million players every day. Just because going by the pop
I think so, yeah, maybe.
like that.
Let's see. I've always had a pretty clear idea of how the game should look in my head. Developing that into a reality is a whole different challenge for most people. That's the part that takes a while. Yeah, like I think it's very easy to visualize, like like what you want your game to be, but like kind of executing it and making it into something that is playable is definitely a challenge. Um, I don't have any experience in the developing department, so I can't really speak on anything. Like basically, just take everything I say with like a grain of salt, because I'm just a player. This is just coming from the perspective of someone who kind of knows development but has not actually done it. So, but yeah. Let's see, been grinding out CC for the last month. Phoenix is gonna teach me how to make particles, so that's gonna help. Nice, yeah. Well, that's good. I'm hoping for the best, for you guys and Crystal Collection. Like I don't know, it's like just trust in your instincts and do what you think will make the most out of that experience. Because I think like game development is a lot of trial and error. Like you'll do things will work, things won't work, and sometimes like I don't think anyone ever makes their first game and it just okay, maybe some people do, but most likely like your first game will probably not be the one. But I think like from what I've heard from most like game studios, it's usually like their third, fourth, maybe fifth game that actually is the one that makes it. So I don't know. Because I've seen many projects that have never made it to public like exposure because it just doesn't work. It's just idea after idea, and eventually something just works. And even then, like even if you do get it to work, there's a lot of like maintenance required to make the player base consistent, I guess. Because I've also seen games that like have come out, had really nice popularity for maybe a couple months, and then afterwards just kind of die out randomly at some point. and you know, and some of these games also did like really consistent updates, but it just wasn't gaining traction. But I don't know. Well, but you know, you know, but just keep at it, guys. You can do it. I'm not good with words, if you can tell. I don't recommend anyone ask me for advice because my advice is very not great. Um, but even my feedback is not that great either. I'm still trying to get better at saying words. Let's see. Most games die out early from no updates, no news, or just the gameplay loop as a fault. Yeah, I would agree. That's just how it is. Alright, we might need a hop team in. Alright. Do a hop. He can have the boss.
Someone's down there.
Yeah, cause he was limiting himself, and then afterwards. Oh wait, never mind. I'm not supposed to TP out. Oops. All right, there we go.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, like so he was holding back, and then all of a sudden he just started just going for it. So I'm just gonna switch. It's whatever. It's fine. All right. Oh, taking a look at the poll here. We got 50% on Raykoro. Raykoro might be the one deleted today. I mean, we've held on to Raykoro for so long.
Yeah.
It's about time that we,
You got to delete recording.
yeah.
Have you had to use my door strategy yet?
Not yet. I'll do it once, once T-Man gets a bit tired, and you know, just whenever you get tired, T-Man, just you can just go, and like you don't have to stay here for the entire duration. Like I'll figure something out with the whole door. Because like I don't want to make you play Swordburst 2 if you don't want to. Is there anyone else in this server? Oh, it's just us. Okay, it's just that server, and then just a blank server. Okay, fair enough.
Yep.
I wanted to grind a bit, anyways. Okay, that works. That works.
I mean, Mortis does give a lot of EXP. So
Yeah.
even for high levels, it's still pretty good.
I'm still thinking on what I want to do after this series is over. Like, do I want to play another like RPG like World Zero or Swordburst 3, or do I want to do something completely different? That's the thing, because I'm gonna be at this series for like the next month or two, and by that point I might get tired of playing RPGs. Might try different
Maybe you should
types.
try it. I don't know if you can do this challenge in Source 3. I think you can in Source 3, but I don't know about World 0. I think it would be hard in World 0, definitely. Not having to buy anything from the shop or trade.
I mean,
Or be able to sell anything.
have you finished this challenge? I'm not
Would you
doing
allow
another
yourself-
challenge for a while.
Nah, that counts as trade.
I'll think of something though.
I don't think you can do another challenge in Source 2 if it's dying consistently, though. That's the thing.
I mean, yeah, like I think the only other challenge that I can think of for Swordburst 2 is getting every drop from every floor, which is what Ghost is already doing. So,
Yeah, that would take a while.
I don't know. I think I'd be stuck on floor 3. Trying to get that frozen euphoria is way too long. It's not. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, and especially if you don't allow yourself to AFK for it. Oh man. But I think the one that you would get permanently stuck on would be Ryu in life.
No. No shot. There's no shot I'm getting. I mean, I don't think I can even get life.
You'd have,
or not. Sorry, not life.
you'd have to go back and get Rainbow as well. Because technically that's a drop on floor 1.
No, I mean, it's not worth it. I'm not gonna do it. This challenge is fine because it's at least doable.
Yeah.
It's not like it gets very tedious at some points, but this challenge is doable. And I will see this to the very end. I will make it out. I mean, chances are I probably will get soft locked. Like on floor 12 is the most likely point I can get soft locked. But I'm gonna see this through to the very end. So far, we haven't made too many like mistakes so far. We've made some really bad mistakes, like dismantling that armor at the very beginning, and also upgrading armors and deleting them. That was not fun. I'm not gonna give up. At least gives me a reason to play Swordburst 2. Because like nowadays I don't play Swordburst 2 offline. I used to like once I got my seconds fallen, it was over. I don't want Chaos Bringer. It's just
you don't want Chaos Bringer?
Like if you farm like 15,000 and still couldn't get it, that doesn't leave much room for me. So it's not worth it for me to farm for it. I got my 2 tier 3 shields and that's all I need. Sure, Chaos Bringer is strong,
yeah, like,
but I'm not farming for that.
2 tier 3 is still good though.
Let's see, what else am I doing outside of Roblox? Trying to look for other Steam games to try out. Smash, yeah, playing a lot of Smash. I gotta work on my gameplay though, because I got a decent spirit. Yo, nice. Which one is it? Evil Ryu? Yo. That works. Here, I think I've given up on trying to find a third main in Smash. I'm just gonna stick with Little Mac and Kazuya. I tried to look
use,
for.
Should use Luigi.
Luigi's nice.
In that case. Yes, okay. Should just show me the player menu, true, and let me just pick a random one, and then that has to be your third main.
not gonna work. Like I think I've played almost every other character, and like it's hard because like I need a character that I can vibe with, and a lot of those characters I can't. Yeah, I can't vibe with because their core gameplay is just not what I'm looking for.
Yeah, it was like that with me and kaiju. So maybe some kaijus I just hated using
Yeah.
spies.
What characters do you play nowadays, T-Man? Are you still playing Samus, or have you dropped Samus? Little, okay. I think from what I remember, you played Paramithra, and Ridley. Okay, those work. Yeah, it's a pretty good mix. You got sword users. You also got a heavy. Meanwhile, like Little Mac and Kazuya are pretty much almost the same character. Granted that Little Mac is like lighter and faster, and then Kazuya is just like the heavier and stronger variant. So I don't know. I don't have much variation. I tried to pick up like a sword character. This doesn't work. Trying to find another character. What kind of playstyle do you like, T-Man? What's your let's see. I like being aggressive. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of characters who can be aggressive. I think that's like 70% of the roster. Aggression, I think you might like rush down characters. You know what those are? Okay. Like so rushdown characters are characters that like basically it's self-explanatory. They rush you down, like they want to be in your face all the time. Pretty much, like for example, you know, Captain Falcon is a rushdown character. He pretty much just runs up to you and just starts hitting you. In a sense, Roy is also, even though Roy is a swordsman, but Roy is like a rushdown sword character. Let me get some examples of rushdown characters in Smash. Okay, here we go. We got Rushdown here. Okay. Yeah, so we got like Roy, Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon fits into two different categories depending on how you play him, but you also have Fox, Sheik, and Wolf. There's a lot of different archetypes for Smash characters. There's like all-arounders, which you know is just pretty much balanced. You got Rushdown, Pressure, Hit and Run, Mix Up, Zone Breakers, Dominating, Powerhouse, Footsies, Glass Cannon, and then there's also defensive ones that are like Zoner, Bait and Punish, Trappers, Turtles, Keep Away, Stage Control, Grapplers, Healers, stuff like that. I don't know. I think it's just about experimenting. mean, hold on. How many? Like, teammate, you don't have all the DLC, do you? Only Pyro. Okay. Okay. Well, you have a total of 76 characters. Well, 77 if you include your one DLC. So, and then if you take off the list, the ones that you already played, you have like roughly around 70 characters to experiment with. So you'll find something that you like. I think my next step in Smash is probably to learn how to use Little Mac aerials. Like, okay, look, one of the things about Little Mac is that you're not supposed to use aerials, but these aerials actually have some decency to them, where they connect. It's like it's basically what my Little Mac is right now, but like longer combos and easier confirms. Because like right now, the way I play Little Mac is like, you know, I go in, do my damage, and then until you get to like 1%, and then I'll use like a forward smash. But forward smash is not reliable because like you can easily block it or dodge it, and then because it has a lot of end lag, you can easily punish it as well. I'm trying to do confirm, so basically move combos that basically confirm into a kill, like down tilt into KO punch is a true combo that confirms. But I don't get my KO punch until like 30 seconds into the match, so I need better confirms, and that's where these aerials come in. The aerials actually make stuff confirmable. Okay, we're 1 hour into the stream. Got 3 more to go. We need to learn some combos. Combos are good, you know, like I would argue combos are good, but also fundamentals are also, you know, I think like if you know your fundamentals but don't know as many combos, you can do just as well. Cause like I think like mastering the fundamentals in Smash is a good way to like already be good, you know? Cause I don't know. My strategy so far is to slap until they die. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you can't be aggressive the entire time, but if you are aggressive, you're susceptible to things like whiff punishes, counters, and then also just counter attacks that come from like blocking your attack and then just basically hitting you while you're in lag, stuff like that. That's the one thing about being aggressive. I mean, I can't really say too much because like I'm the same way. I get hit by so many counters. I get whiff punished all the time. And my fundamentals are kind of mid. But it's okay. I'm still trying to improve as much as I can. Dasher's Joker is my ultimate counter. What are you having trouble with against his Joker? Is it just like how his counter? I mean, best way to beat counters is grabbing. So I mean, like it's basically the triangle. attacks beat grabs, grabs beat counters, and counters beat attack. The thing about, so when I play against his Joker, if he's doing his his counter, right? Like his normal counter, not the Arsene one, I just try to grab him. If he's doing the Arsene one, then I can be more aggressive. Because the thing about the normal one, right, is that he can hold down the button, so he can basically hold down his counter. But for the Arsene one, it's only up for a couple, like for like a second, and then you can hit him afterwards. So I don't know. I never grab. Grabs are, I mean, I think that's something you could practice as well. I always found grabs too hard to hit. It's, I think it's just because like it's hard because you haven't used them as much. Once you like start getting used to grabbing, then it'll be a lot easier to deal with like counter-based characters like his Joker or like his Sephiroth or something, right? Because one of the reasons, or I guess like when I was playing Josh recently in 1v1s, he was actually hitting me a lot more and like getting in, because Little Mac is fast, right? But the way he was getting into me, maybe that's not the right phrase, but the way that he was countering my character was by grabbing Little Mac more, because I like to be aggressive all the time, right? So sometimes what he would do is he would shield, and then after I do my move, right, and he blocks it, he would grab right after. And then, so the only way that you can escape a grab, there's two ways to escape a grab. There's one, you could grab while they're grabbing, which is called well, I usually call it like teching a grab. So like, because if you grab someone else's grab, it'll cancel out each other, right? So you tech each other's grabs. And the other one is just by mashing. So mashing like by pressing random buttons, moving your control stick around. Because if you mash enough, they can't do their full like grab combo. This is why like when you play against like CPUs or something, like when you try to grab them and do like, or if you grab them and try to pummel, they'll basically break out of the grab after like 2 pummels. So it's done through mashing, but mashing is a bit hard because well, mashing is like one of the ways that you can break your controller. Like so I don't recommend mashing that much. You can mash, but don't mash like, violently, because otherwise you might damage your joystick or something. Wait, what controller are you playing on, Team? Are you using like a Pro controller, or are you just using your Joy-Cons? Okay, yeah. So yeah, I do not recommend mashing, then. Do not mash on your Joy-Cons. Because Joy-Cons, if you mash on your Joy-Cons, they will drift. Like my Joy-Con has already been drifting for like years. Some of the rubber is coming off of it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like Smash is one of those games that will destroy your Joy-Cons, one way or the other. Because of how the gameplay is. Like I would recommend well, then again, I say like I recommend getting a Pro controller, but then Pro controllers are kind of expensive. Like one Pro controller is like $70. It's a bit steep, the price. Yeah, it's $70. But a Pro controller, I do like the Pro controller because it's less susceptible to drift. And I say less because like you can probably still drift on a Pro controller, but like my Pro controller does not drift. I've been using it for probably close to 3 or 4 years now, and it still has not drifted. And this is coming from someone who's playing Smash like every other day. So Pro controller is pretty reliable. Or like so okay. People typically use one of three controllers. They either use the Joy-Cons, they use a Pro controller, or they use the GameCube controller. I would say like if you go to a tournament, 70% of people are using GameCube controllers. The reason is because GameCube controller provides more accuracy because of the notches. So like if you look at a GameCube controller, the joystick has like these little like notches that or like yeah, the left joystick and also the C stick as well has like these notches that provide you with like a little bit more accuracy on where you're angling. And this comes like in handy for characters that need to angle their attacks. But I have a GameCube controller. I have the adapter too, but I can't play Smash on a GameCube controller. My hands are too adjusted to the Pro controller that like I think if I put in, hours into the GameCube controller, I can get used to it. But I mean, I've already put in probably over 500 hours into the Pro controller, and that's what my hands are used to. I don't think I'm gonna bother switching. It's just also one other thing about switching, like if you ever do switch my Joy-Con to a Pro controller, whenever I use my Joy-Cons now, I tend to like what's the word for it? Like I tend to fat finger the buttons. So like because the Pro controller buttons are massive, right? They're like 2 times bigger than the Joy-Con buttons. So sometimes when I'm pressing A, I'll end up pressing A and X at the same time, or A and B at the same time on a Joy-Con. After I switch from a Pro controller back to a Joy-Con. The buttons are bigger. They actually have some press to them. It's like on the Pro controller, when you press a button, it'll go down, right? I think on the Joy-Con, when you press it, it'll click, right? Like you'll hear like a click, and it's like a slight press down. I think okay, think of it like a laptop keyboard versus like a mechanical keyboard. Like the mechanical one is like the Pro controller, and your laptop keyboard is like your Joy-Con, right? Laptop keyboard, you don't have to press, like when you press it, like there's a slight, it goes down slightly, and it presses, it works. But then like I don't know, it's hard to say. I'm not doing a good job of describing this, but yeah, I probably prefer the laptop one. Yeah, like I think you should use whatever you're comfortable with. Like let's see, I don't like putting too much force into my press. Are you using like a keyboard right now, or what kind of keyboard are you using? Is it like a normal one, or is it the ones with like just the laptop keyboard? Okay, yeah. At the end of the day, it's all about comfort. Just if you think the Joy-Cons are like the best fit for you, then go for it. Play your Joy-Cons. Just be mindful that like they will drift eventually. So I mean, I don't know if yours have started drifting yet, but that's just something to be wary of with Joy-Cons, because like it's hard to tell. Okay, well if it's hard to tell, then you're probably like still okay. You'll know when your Joy-Con starts drifting. because so my Joy-Cons, right? Let me tell you about my Joy-Cons. So my Joy-Cons have a left drift. So basically, like when I use my Joy-Cons, like even when I'm not touching the joystick, it'll drift towards the left. Like the mouse or like the hand will start moving left, even though I'm not touching anything. Like that's what so it's really bad sometimes for Smash because, like, you know, obviously if you're drifting left, you're gonna do like a side B or a side smash, right? And sometimes I want to do up B, but if it goes into side B, I might just hit the blast. So you'll notice when the drift comes, and it'll be pretty obvious. But I think based on what like you're saying right now, you're still pretty okay. Or wait, or how long have you had your Switch? Couple years. Okay, that's very surprising actually. Okay, I don't use it often. Okay, well that's actually, yeah, that's more fair. I was about to say, like, if you have your Switch for a couple years but don't drift, that's very surprising. Because like even I know like some people who played like the Switch casually, and their Joy-Cons are still drifting. Like that, like they're not playing any intensive like Smash game or like any FPS game. They're just trying to play casually, like I don't know, playing I don't know, like Super Mario or Animal Crossing, and their Joy-Cons are still drifting. So I might only use it every few months. Never use it unless we're playing Smash. Okay. Is Smash like the only game that you have on it? Is that the only game that you like? You bought? Yeah, Pokemon Violet. Like, are these like hard copies or software? Okay. I don't own any hard copy games. Well, that's good. Because that way you don't have to like switch out the actual chip itself, which is good. I have 3 hard copies and the rest are software. Hard copy and software have their they have their pros and cons. You know, software you don't have to like put in multiple chips, but software does take up space on your Switch, so you lose storage. Hard copy, like it doesn't take any storage because everything is stored on the chip. But of course, you do have to switch it around whenever you want to like play other games, and you also have to have the chip. If you lose it, you lose your game, which is a bad thing. So I don't know. Pros and cons. It happens. I mean, I've seen both the worst of both, where like I had my Nintendo 3DS, and I think something happened with my 3DS, and like, so I had Pokemon Y on there, right, as a software. Something was happening, and I decided to, for some reason, I decided to factory reset my 3DS, which basically like which was a bad decision because by factory resetting it, it basically erased Pokemon Y. Like destroyed all my data in that game, and I could not get it back. And then there was this one, and then, believe it or not, I also had Pokemon X, but I had Pokemon X as the hard copy, as like the chip. To this day, I still have no idea where Pokemon X is. I lost it somewhere. I lost the chip somewhere. I have no idea where it went. I don't even know if it's like in my house somewhere. It could be outside. I could have taken it to like someone else's house, and it might be there. I have no idea.
Very good one down the toilet.
No, there's no. I like the most logical thing is probably like I might have lost it at someone's house, and then they probably thought it was like some kind of like useless chip, so they just kind of tossed it. Maybe, I don't know. That's probably my most logical thing. Or it's stuck somewhere in like a bag. because somehow like every bag has this like endless void where like things just get stuck, and then for some reason you just happen to find it one day inside that bag, even though you searched it out like once before. Somehow, some way, somehow, something just happens to appear in there. It's happened to me before, multiple times. But to this day, I'll never see Pokemon X again. And same thing for Y. So you know, that generation is just cursed for me. Pokemon X and Y, like I'll never see them again. Like I had pretty good progress in that game. I think I had like level hundreds in there. I beat like the Pokemon League 50 times. But it's whatever. Rest in peace. I do still have my 3DS with me. It's very banged up though. Like it's not broken, but it's like the back of it, like the very bottom of it, it looks like a cat clawed the bottom of like the 3DS. That's how banged up it looks. It looked like I just clawed like the bottom of it. It has so many scratches on there. Dude. I had a Wii. The Wii was too much fun. Dude, the Wii is peak. Like playing Wii Sports, that was the peak of my gaming career back then. Played a lot of Mario Kart. Mario Kart is very iconic on the Wii. It's like yeah. I don't remember what I did. I think Wii Sports Resort. Yeah. I love the sword fighting game. I got very like heated in Wii Sports Resort because you know like eventually you fight the champion, right? But then like this was me at like what 10, 11. Very heated kid. Just trying to win. I'm just trying to beat these champions. but these guys are too hard. Like
There's this one guy.
Go ahead.
I don't know if you know. There's this YouTuber that plays the Wii a lot, and he tries to beat the champions and stuff, or beat the hardest things. Like in the Wii.
Yeah.
He's hilarious. His name is Professor.
Yeah, Professor, dude. Professor is peak. Yeah.
Yes, he is, bro. He's hilarious. Bro, some of the things he be saying is crazy, though.
Beef
He's
Boss?
saying some weird shit.
Beef Boss is iconic.
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
I was watching one video where he's trying to do some record on this golf one. He was getting so heated at it.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It's too funny, man. His Wii baseball is just, bro.
Oh yes, the baseball too, bro. I remember watching the boxing one where he was trying to beat the champion in the boxing one. That was funny too.
Wow, legendary upgrade crystal.
He does I liked his videos on that Kuma game, the Papa games. Those
Oh
were funny,
yeah,
too.
Papa's Pizzeria, Bakery, all that.
Yeah. He would like play the game for real for like 2 days, and then he'd just start.
Did you watch that one video where you served Taylor 2,000 like
Yes.
wikis?
Dude, he may have updated one. I think he did more though. I think he did like 4,000 or something recently. I think, unless it's the 2000 I'm thinking, but I'm pretty sure he did another one where he did.
Oh wait, never mind. No, he gave Taylor 1,000 wings, and then he gave. I think he gave Rita. I think it was Rita. I don't remember. 2,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up, Turdy? Welcome to the stream. How you been? I've been okay. It could be better, but it's okay. It'd be better if I get this, you know, we get this Requiem, but it's okay. We'll get it eventually. Oh man. You know, something that would make this more fun is like, okay, maybe I'll implement it later, but like, what if we just watch YouTube videos while farming? 'Cause I think that'll ease up on like the
Yeah, boredom.
farming a bit. Yeah, the boredom a little bit. Just like me reacting to content, like while
Yeah.
farming, because I think that'll make it easier to get through the stream. But I don't know if I'm gonna do it just yet.
Yeah, you could do that.
Let's see.
Especially when it's starting to get like to this point, you know, where you've been on the same floor for like
Yeah.
8 streams.
Yeah.
I think we've gone to the same point. You haven't we? Like has this been symmetry yet?
Not yet. We're still a little short. Like I think next stream will be the one to match
Okay.
symmetry. Yeah. Let's see. We'll join next stream. 1 million aura with 1 million aura and 30 luck, and you will get the Requiem. All right. Sounds good, Turdy. What's up, Silver on the stream? I think it will spice it up a bit for sure. Yeah, definitely. I don't know. I'm not a great reactor, so it might not be like that great, but I think, you know, it'll be nice. I don't know. It's hard to see my reaction when all I am is just a picture on the screen. So I don't know.
I mean, you could add face cam back for that part, I guess.
Oh man, I don't know about that. I've just been watching One Piece. Nice. One Piece is pretty epic.
I tried to get back to One Piece, but I've been stuck at 200 for a while.
Yo. I think you're good at reacting in your own way, but you're kind of right about right with the picture on the screen part. Yeah, like definitely using face cam is like the best way to do reaction content, but I don't know. I haven't done face cam in like a year, 2 years. I think it's only been a year. Actually, it hasn't been that long. Let's see. What do people call you, Zeke? That was the very first name of my channel. Yeah. So Soaring Blossom is the third name of this channel. It was Zeke for like, I don't know, like 2 years, 2 or 3 years, and then I eventually changed it to Phase, and then a couple years after, we're here at Soaring Blossom. Like, so pretty much like anyone who calls me Zeke, like I know is like from the early eras. It's like, cause that was like 20.
I don't know if I joined when your name was Zeke or not, or if it was true.
I think you did.
I've always called you.
Yeah, because like I changed to.
Because I called you by your Roblox name.
Yeah. That was back when I was True Face.
Yeah.
When did I change to Phase? I can actually check this because you can check the thumbnail. Every thumbnail that I have, I put my channel name on the bottom right, so I can check exactly when I changed it to phase. This was a while ago. This was years ago. Wow, okay, so yeah, the road to level 250, or no, the road to level 200 was Zeke. Wait a minute, hold on.
Wow, that is a while ago.
It was 3. Okay, so okay, this is just wait, no. Oh wait, it was way before that. Hold on. Because I'm checking these thumbnails. Some of these thumbnails are just like okay, it was after the summer jam. It was right here. I think it was that looks like World Zero. World Zero might have been that time. In 2020. Yeah. Let's see, I still call you Zeke sometimes without thinking. You know, like, you guys can call me whatever you want. Like, whatever makes you comfortable, because I don't know, it's kind of weird to hear, like, for example, like, if Josh or T-Man or you Silver were to call me like Soaring Blossom, that would be kind of weird. I don't know. I'm used to you guys calling me Zeke. That's why, and we'll just roll with it.
It'd
Like,
be weird for me to call you something else.
I mean, like, I'm always used to you, Coco, calling me True. I think that's just what you should stick with, even though that's not my username anymore. It's just what it's just the most like the most the easiest thing. Yeah. Let me think here. Dude, some like
you don't call me by my
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean that's basically I think like we called each other by like what we first knew her like what are okay, hold on, sorry. I'm messing my words. We call ourselves like the first username that we see. So like, you know, yeah, like so I saw Coco first. So that's what I'm gonna go with. Like, you know, Silver's always been Silver. T-Man's always been T-Man.
Yeah, like you know, the new friends I've made, like Kaiju, they don't call me Coco at all. They either call me by my real name or Shrek.
Dang.
Because Shrek King was my display name when they saw me, so that's what they would call me.
Yeah.
And now people call me Sean if they see mine now.
Dang.
Sean, John, Sean, in your face.
Dude, like so some of my like real life friends, like, you know, like the people that I've known for like 5 to 10 years, they call me. So it depends on the situation, right? If we're in a VC with people who call me like Zeke, they'll call me Zeke, right? But if we're just in a VC by ourselves, they'll call me by my real name. So it switches between. It depends on the context. So I have people that call me Zeke. Most people call me Zeke. That's what a lot of people like. I think out of all like the online friends that I have, I think like 80% of people call me Zeke. My real life friends that I talk to online, I would say like 10% they call me by my real name. Let me see. Some people call me Soaring. Like so like I know some viewers that call me Soaring. And I think that's what people call me like in game as well. Like if they don't know me and they don't know what to say, they just call me Soaring. They're just they just go up to me and you're like, yo Soaring, are you trading anything? It's just oh man.
Oh yeah, that's what people do with me too. They're like, yo Sean. Because they can't see, since my display name is that, they can't see my real name.
So I know your real name, but it would be weird for me to call you that given our it's, you know, I mean, at this point it's just become like that's just because that's just what I'm known as. My online persona at this point is just that guy. People call me Tank. Okay. All right. Nice just having just one name. Yeah. Like having people know you by like one name is just the easiest way, because that way like there's no confusion, right? Like I don't know. Sometimes there's just a whole mix of like if you put like hold on, let me think. Yeah, cause you, Josh, and Silver, and also like John as well, and a lot of other old viewers know me as Zeke. Coco calls me True. BGM calls me FaZe though. BGM is one of the few people who call me FaZe.
I feel like I'm one of the few that call you True though.
You're the only. I think you're the only one who does. Who
I'm the only one.
What does Panto call me? I don't remember the last time.
I think he called you. He either called you True or FaZe. I think.
Okay.
One or two, because that's when he met you. When you were True FaZe.
Yeah. Man.
I think True though, because sometimes he would ask how you be or what you've been up to. Like he'd be like, "How's True been?" How's True been?
Oh man.
Because I guess he took it after me, because that's what I'll call you, so he just called you that too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't.
It's funny though.
I don't plan to change
Like,
my username though. Like Stormy Blossom will be the last
Out
one.
of context. Oh, it's so weird. Like, imagine you don't know that conversation at all, and then you see how True been. So weird.
See, you got Taco Bell, Tima? No way. What's your order?
Change your name to Taco Bell. Think that's original? Taco Bell?
No, someone already probably took it. The Doritos tacos. Yeah, I heard. Okay, I have not. Okay, so I've never eaten Taco Bell in my life. In my 22 almost 23 years of living, I've never had Taco Bell. But I heard a lot about their what's this called? What is it called? The cheesy gordita crunch. Something.
Oh yeah.
Something about that. Like I heard like that was like.
I think it was the cheesy gordita.
Yeah. Like I heard like that's like top 10. You know.
I just like simple like tacos or burritos. They're pretty good, and they got really good ices as well. Amazing ices or slushies. I don't think it's a slushie. I would say it's more of an icy.
Maybe I should try it though. But then I heard about like the bathroom memes.
That's not even true, honestly, though. I don't think, because I eat Taco Bell and I don't really have to use the bathroom like that. Unless maybe it's the things I eat on the menu.
Yeah, it sounds. I mean,
that's why.
It's probably a myth. I mean, it depends on like on the on the meal and the person. Everyone's different.
Some people are just have weak stomachs.
I don't know what fast food I eat a lot though. Like or it's like my
I would say I go McDonald's most.
Hold up. Okay, there we go. My stream is back. It died for a second. But yeah, so like hold on. I need to check this. Let me do a quick check on how long did it die for?
I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know.
I need to. Okay, hold on. I'll check. I'll rewind the stream to see. Cause like, I saw my stream said no data, which basically means like it lost connection to the server. All I have to do is just like press the go live button again, or disconnect the stream and then press go live and it will reconnect. But I don't know how long that was. Let me check. I need to get a. You know, I'll just pull it up on this one. Alrighty, so let me check here. Rewind the stream. What did it end up dying, actually? Hold on. Doesn't seem like... I don't know, I can't find it. It's probably very subtle. I don't know. Anyways, yo, we're back. We've been back, well, we've been back for like a minute now, but I'll keep an eye on it. Anyways, we were talking about fast food. So, I'm still trying to think on what my top, like not top in like my favorite, but like top in terms of how many times I've ordered from there. Okay, I probably haven't gone there in like a year or two, but like when I was growing up, because there's a Burger King, basically like a 5-minute walk away from my house. It's like right there. I could just walk there, order, and come back. It's like 5-minute walk. That's probably where I've ordered like the most throughout my entire life. That's probably where I've because I mean, like, it's convenient. It's 5 minutes away. Why not?
I've never really liked Burger King that much, except their Coke icy stuff.
Burger King. I
One thing I
mean,
did
it's their health is like the nutrition on their burgers is not the greatest. I'll say that much. Like they're
there. I've always leaned more towards like McDonald's or Chick-fil-A or Wendy's.
Burger King also doesn't have the greatest reputation either. Because they did this one Twitch ad. I don't know if you guys heard about it, but basically like they donoed $5 to Twitch streamers. Yeah, like the Burger King company basically donoed, like they made a dono, like a $5 dono with like a text to speech message for these streamers, and then like they basically took the clip of that and then made it into an ad, like of these streamers basically, because you know, like text to speech, right? Like it talks about what, like it basically reads aloud like their message, right? So basically what they would do is like they would put an ad in like the text to speech. For example, they would donate $5 and then the text to speech would be like, did you know that you can get like a burger, like a combo at Burger King for like $5 like right now? Like basically they would put that kind of ad, and then what they did was they took the ad, or they took that clip and then mashed it together with other streamers, then made that into one whole ad, and people were very upset about it.
Yeah, I can see why, because they're like, they weren't paying the streamers anything to do that. Like, they didn't ask permission to do that.
Yeah, I mean they paid them $5. That's it to do the text to speech. That's all they got from it.
Yeah, but I think they get a cut out of that. Like, they don't actually get $5. I think Twitch takes some of it.
Yeah. I don't
Probably
know.
like maybe $3.
But if I had to say the right now, like where I'm ordering from a lot right now, would you count Panera Bread as a fast food place?
I don't know what that is. That's, I don't know if I have that around here. That's probably why.
I would. Okay, then it would probably be Panera Bread then. Because Panera Bread is basically like they have a lot of different things, but they're mostly known for their sandwiches.
Would you count McDonald's?
McDonald's is like the I think McDonald's is the most popular fast food place, if anything.
Yeah. I think when you say fast food, the first thing most people think of is McDonald's.
Yeah.
Even if they don't like it, that's what they think of.
Yeah. I think fast food it depends on how you view it, but for me it's like basically any place where you can go to
For me,
and just like get a quick meal. Like or well
I only count,
well convenience.
I only count fast food if they have a drive-through. If they don't have a drive-through, then I count as a restaurant.
I don't know how to categorize
That's
fast
mainly,
food
like-
correctly. But basically, any place that's basically a similar business model to like what McDonald's
Because
has.
there's like
I think
restaurants where you can get your food fast, but like
Yeah.
I would say a drive-through. If they have a drive-through, then I would count it as a fast food place.
Yeah. What's up, Nick? Welcome to the stream. Do you have Krispy Kreme where you're at, Coco?
Yeah, it's not that close to me. It's like 40 minutes, but yeah.
Okay.
Around here we have Dunkin' Donuts. Really,
Mm,
that's what we got. Like closest to me.
hold on. Let me check the map here. Okay, look, I'm not good at geography. This is one of the ways you can tell. I need to know where is Alabama located?
Alabama is like.
Oh, you guys are
next
on the
to,
bottom.
You know where Georgia is?
Yeah, you guys are
Yeah.
on the bottom right. Okay.
Yeah.
So okay, so you're basically
The
next
closest
to T-Man.
The closest one is a city in called Gaston. That's the
Right.
closest one. I think there's one in Huntsville, but that's farther. That's like an hour away from me, or like 50.
What about you, T-Man? What's your top fast food place?
See, I'm very picky about mine. Like, there's only like I only like get chicken nuggets or chicken really from fast food places, cause I don't like burgers or anything. The only place that I eat a sandwich at is Chick-fil-A, and it's the spicy chicken one. That's
Yeah.
the only place I eat a sandwich at. I did recently try, I think, the Whopper, and it wasn't bad, but like, I wouldn't get it again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think if I had to eat it, I could eat it
Mhm.
for sure,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't choose it over like something else.
Yeah. Tacos deleted. Bravery. Dang. Well,
I don't know how the Wendy's, like where I live at, is still around. I never see anyone go to it. I'm surprised it's still in business. It used to be popping like back when I was a kid, but now barely anybody goes there. I think it's because of the location though, because
yeah.
it's like right in front of the railroad track. That might be why.
Mhm.
I don't know if you have this Mexican restaurant where you live, but it's called Los Arcos.
Never heard of it.
Sorry. It's so good. Might be only here. There's Burritos.
You have a question in the chat for you, Coco. From Nick.
Oh, let me see. No, I don't think I've ever tried. I don't really go to McDonald's for breakfast
I'll be right
much.
back.
Like if I get McDonald's, I usually get like that thing with the eggs, the bacon, and the pancake. I usually get like the nuggets or something. Cause I love the nuggets at McDonald's. That's like my favorite thing there. I saw in the UK they're getting tenders, which is interesting. I wonder if they ever bring the tenders here. I'll try them, see if they're good. Yeah, I like the breakfast platters. Oh, and I like their what's the thing with the biscuits? I like their biscuits too. Biscuits are good. I can try the McGriddle. I don't. What's in the McGriddle exactly? That. I don't really look at the other stuff menu much. Oh, that does sound good. I might try that next time I go in the morning. I don't usually have time to go to McDonald's in the morning because I have to work in the morning. But if I ever do, I will try that.
I am back.
Have you ever had the McGriddle?
No, I don't usually. Oh, I've only ever had McDonald's breakfast once, and that was like, cause I usually go to McDonald's for lunch, and like the only time that I remember ever having McDonald's breakfast was when I was like 8. So a long time ago, man.
Or like if you're on like a road trip, I feel like those are the times you usually get McDonald's.
Actually,
breakfast.
Surprisingly, yeah, that I was on a road trip at that time. I think we were going to
Yeah.
I think we were going to LA.
I don't know what fast food places I would choose a breakfast over lunch, really, because I feel like most of them have better lunches than breakfast for me. I'm just not really a huge breakfast person.
I feel like any Waffle House would fit that.
I usually eat my own breakfast at home. Like we're at work. When I go to work, I'll get them to make me some eggs or something.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to, when I get a new job, I'll have to find something else. I'll probably just eat cereal or something.
Yo.
I like cereal. I'd say I'm more of like, I like the healthier cereals. I do like some unhealthy ones, but
Oh, dude.
One of my favorite cereals is like the bland Cheerios. or the Life cereal.
Yeah. I haven't been to a lot of Waffle Houses. I don't know. You guys that have been to Waffle House, does drama actually happen there? Do fights actually break out? I need to know some of this stuff. I don't think I've ever been there.
Not the one Definitely not the one around here. It's pretty chill at the one out.
Only at later times. Dang.
I like Waffle House because it's literally breakfast, like, all the time. But I do like their breakfast. It's pretty good. That's another place I actually like a sandwich at. They have a good sandwich. I forgot what it's called. It has bacon, egg, and cheese, I think. That one's pretty good.
Yeah.
I usually get that with the peanut butter chip pancakes.
Yeah. See, Silver's repping IHOP here, top 3. Yo. What's your do go for, Coco?
Hold on, I'm texting somebody.
This is a question for everyone. I don't know, what's your guys' go-to cereal? Reese's Puffs is based, yeah. I used to eat CTC, cinnamon toast, but like the cinnamon got all over my teeth, and then like it stained my teeth. It stained my teeth, and my dentist was like, dude, my dentist was so confused as to what was on my teeth because the cinnamon would stick onto it. And then I stopped eating CTC after that. I've had breakfast in years. Yo. Yeah, are you like are you a 2 meals a day kind of guy, T-Man? 1 meal? Yo. One meal is kind of insane. Let's see. BB Captain Crunch. I've heard a lot of good things about Captain Crunch. Nowadays, though, I'm eating Cheerios nowadays because I want to be a bit more healthy.
Cheerios are good. Golly.
Cereal in general isn't healthy. It's a lot of sugar. Yeah, I think it depends. Because I'm having the Cheerios that don't have like, I'm having the normal Cheerios, not like the honey nut ones. The normal.
I like the honey nut one. There's a blueberry
normal
one that's
wheat
really
ones,
good too.
which is very dry, but it works.
I don't know what it is. The dry taste is amazing though.
I've never had water cereal. That's, I don't know, dude. Okay.
Water and cereal.
This might be a bit strange, but like I don't eat my cereal with milk. I just eat it like in a bowl. Like no liquid, just the raw cereal by itself. And the reason is because like I never eat my cereal with milk, by the way. I just eat it. It's just completely dry. I think it's just because I don't like soggy cereal. That's the thing. I don't know. That's just me though. I'm not a big fan of soggy. I don't know. It's definitely a different experience though. I like soggy cereal is valid, but no milk is insane. That's just how I've always eaten cereal. Like there's nothing wrong with it's okay. Look, like I can eat cereal and I can drink milk, right? But I can't combine the two. It just doesn't work with me. Like if I had to include milk, I'd probably just drink it afterwards as the chasing beverage. I would eat the cereal and then chase it down with milk afterwards. That's how I would eat it. But like I'm not gonna combine the two. I don't know. I'm kind of weird that way. Let's see. Let's try orange juice in it. Wait, so how do people make like their hot chocolate? Like, are you supposed to put in milk with the chocolate powder? Is that how you're supposed to make it? Because I've heard some people do it with water, where they put like water and then they just put the powder in. What? It depends what type of mix you get. Okay. Well, if you combine it with milk, kind of like what's that? How do you differentiate hot chocolate and hot chocolate milk? Well, then again, oh, actually, that sounds like. Hold on. Hold on. I need to. Okay, here it is. So hot chocolate is made of cane sugar, cocoa powder, and melted chocolate, while chocolate milk is made of the same ingredients, but it's like it's okay. Chocolate milk is supposed to be sweeter, while hot chocolate's supposed to be like richer. That's what I'm reading right now. With water as a crime, dude. It's like it's kind of funny though. Oh, dude, just imagine. It's like that one. Have you seen it, T-Man? The Caleb City video where he makes hot chocolate with water. It's insane. Let's say that water is kind of S tier as a drink. I haven't done or I haven't drank any other like liquid except for like water. Like water is like my go-to drink nowadays. I don't usually go for. I used to have a lot of like energy drinks, and then I stopped. I stopped with energy drinks. Like I know like for some people coffee is like a must, but like
So does
but I've never eased myself into coffee, so I don't know. Like I don't drink any energy drinks nowadays. I don't drink any coffee, no caffeine, no soda. I'm just a water guy. Water. Sometimes I'll have a fruit juice now and again, but like fruit juice that's like homemade fruit juice, not the ones that you buy from the store. Like if I want orange juice, I'll take an actual orange and then just like get the juice out of that orange instead of like getting orange juice from the store. I don't know. It's hard to say, but I don't know. I've been trying to watch my health a bit more nowadays. Anyways, how many kills are we at? Oh, dang. Dang, we're way beyond 666. We're basically at 700 now, but no drop, except for LCs. 2 hours in, with 2 hours left to go. I don't know, it's hard to say. We've gone through half the stream without a drop, so I don't know. Well, I guess usually the content usually happens in the either like this hour or like the next hour. It's typically either the third or the last hour where the content kicks in. We'll see. Raikoro is still leading the vote right now with 40%. 10 people voted, which is great because I like to see that engagement. 40% Raikoro, 20%. So 4 votes for Raikoro, 2 votes for Chaos, 1 for equipped accessories, 3 for items in inventory. Okay. Welcome back, T-Man. You know what? I think I'm probably gonna cut my losses on the classic event. So like, cause originally my plan was to max out like to get 100% on my main account, but then I haven't got any items on Looter yet, and I feel like Looter is like the most classic you can get. His avatar is probably the best you can get with classic, and Looter has not gotten a single item with the classic event. So I'm probably gonna grind up on Looter. And the thing is, I only have until 12 p.m. PST tomorrow. I have less than 24 hours to play 8 games and get like a bunch of tickets. I have to get 76 tickets, I think, and like 35 tokens in the span of in a couple hours. Let me know if you want to do the Arsenal one. Okay. Arsenal, let's see. Like, so that one is. Oh, you know what? We could do 2 T-Man if you're up for it. We could do a Dusty Trip and we could do Arsenal. Cause like have you played a Dusty Trip, T-Man? Actually, yeah. Okay. I don't know. Like I played it for the first time when doing this classic event. It's pretty fun. I mean, like I don't know. I think a Dusty Trip is like that's like a looter type of game, you know? That's a game that radiates looter energy. It's fun with friends, you know? Yeah. See, like, okay. You know what happened though? I had when I played on my main account, I had to solo a Dusty Trip because the people who we assembled the car. So I was playing with randoms. The people at the very beginning, we assembled the car. They took forever to assemble it because they didn't know how to do it. And then we don't even make it 1,000 meters. I think we made it like 300 meters. And they flipped the car. And after that I was done. I left the game. I left them to do whatever, and then I went to my own server. They flipped the car at 300 meters. I didn't bother. And I at that point. What's the objective for the event? So basically, every 2,000 meters, something happens. So basically, like you have to get 5 tokens, right? 10,000 meters in total. You divide that by 5. All the tokens come at every 2,000 meters, and then you also collect tickets along the way. I kind of know the route, but the objective is just to reach 10,000 meters. You know, beat 1x, 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 1. I forgot the name of the villain, and then that's it. But I mean, like, so for like experienced players, it's pretty easy. But as a new player who had to figure it out, I broke the car like twice without knowing what to do, because I didn't know that you're only supposed to put gas in the gas tank, and you're only supposed to put oil in the engine. I put oil in the gas tank, and my car wouldn't start, and so I had to basically take out the tires and pour out all the oil, and then put the tires back on. I found that out the hard way. And you best believe after that, I made sure that I only put gas into the gas tank. I'm suffering to get funny spirits in Smash. Dang. Well, keep at it, Josh. You know, you'll get something funny soon. I think like those are the only ones that I think we can do, T-Man, that like would make it faster. Because I'm trying to think of other multiplayer ones that would go by faster, but I can't really think of anything else. Like Arsenal, the 15-minute one is, man, I don't know. 15-minute one just kind of. I think.
Did you know there's a mount in World Hero now called Jeff?
Oh, really?
What is that? Yeah, I don't even know what it is. It looks like some demon monster. His name is Jeff. Pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I messed up your train of thought.
No, it's fine. I was just looking at my recently played games to determine the route I'm gonna take for the classic event. I think okay. I think after the stream, T-Man, let's hop on Arsenal, clear that one up. And I think I have to go AFK. And afterwards, once I come back, we could do maybe like a dusty trip afterwards. And then from there I can just do the rest on my own. Okay, like I'm not looking to max out everything for looter. All I need for looter is just to get the items. I just need to clear 7 games within like.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez.
I realized my volume was on. Jeez.
Just need to clear 7 games. So the event ends tomorrow at 12 p.m. PST, and I wake up at like 9. So that I don't have that much time to clear out, because some of these games take like an hour to clear. It's just, I don't know. Kind of sucks though, but like, I mean, look at the worst part of this. One of the worst parts of this event is the time they give you, because for the hunt, right? They give you 2 hours, or not 2 hours, sorry, 2 weeks to complete the hunt. So 14 days. The classic event, they gave us 5 days. Not even a week. 5 days. Like 5 days is not enough, even to clear 100% on my main account. Much less can I do it on 2 accounts. So whatever. I'll cut my
What do you
loss.
even get for doing it?
You get some classic items. Well, like, because I'm a completionist when it comes to Roblox events, so like I try to complete the entire event, get 100%, but it's not possible. Not with the time I have left. Like if Roblox extends it by like a week, I can do it. But I have like less than a day.
Yeah, 5 days.
It's
5
not
days
enough.
does sound kind of like ridiculous.
It's not enough, man. It's just it's tough. And okay, the two things are preventing me from maxing out this event. It's the team-based games that I mentioned earlier, the Bed Wars and Beast Swarm, and the time limit. Those are the only two. If they didn't have, if they nerf Dead Bed Wars and Beast Swarm, and they also extend like the amount of time, I can get it done for sure, But I don't think Bed Wars is gonna nerf their wave defense. Let me check their badges here. Yeah, they're not doing it. Unless they did nerf it, like nerf the penguins, but I don't know. Let me see. Maybe Twitter has something. I know Twitter likes to post about updates and stuff. Okay. Yeah, I don't think so. They're not gonna nerf it. I doubt it. Oh, what's up, Legend Leo? Welcome to the stream. You know, one thing that did come out of the classic event is that I like tower defense games more now. I think playing the tower defense games that were being promoted in the classic event made me like tower defense a little more. I used I used to not be like a tower defense guy, but it was fun. You know, playing those tower defense games were fun. I did enjoy my time. They are challenging, but T-Men. You're not gonna believe this, dude. You know what I got? Dude, Coco.
Huh?
Coco. I have every single legendary from Mortis except for Requiem. I got every single one.
Wow.
Without Requiem is the very I knew they would do this. I knew the game would do this to me. It gave me every legendary.
I think you jinxed yourself.
Dude, that's.
You jinxed yourself at the party. So like.
Dude, there's no way.
You got the whole loadout.
There's no way, dude. There's no way Requiem is the last one that I need that I can't get. Dude, that's terrible. This is awful, man. Oh, dude. Okay, yeah. So this is both the luckiest, and unluckiest, like, farming session that I've had. Dude. Okay. what are the chances that I get every single other item except for the one that I need? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Back in the day when I would stream this game, some random joined me and gave me stacks of every item. Yo, that's nice. They're like nowadays with how everything is worth in Swordburst 2, the market is like insane now. Like some of the items in this game are like pretty ridiculous. For example, like an item that you can win from one of BGM's the contributor who's one of the contributors of this game. His backrooms event, Liminal Site, is worth like what 15. What was it, Coco? Like 15k, 15k OML. Like
Yeah, 10K right now.
yeah, so 15,000 of these of these floor 9 legendaries maxed out. That's a lot. I don't think anyone has that many. Maybe they do. I'm pretty sure. Maybe there's one player in this game that has like 15,000 of these. But all that for one item? That's kind of insane. Well, when was the last time that you played, Leo? Alright, well... What do you think, T-Man? We getting this Requiem? I don't know, dude. I think... Yeah. Maybe I am. Okay, because like... I mean... This is like a whole other level of unlucky here. To get every other item that I don't need. All I needed was this one item here. That's all I needed to move on.
It's pretty crazy.
Let's see, I played with BGM Master probably a year ago, but properly I played in 2019. Okay. Dang, 2019 was a long time ago. That was probably when like that was peak Swordburst too, I think, in 2019. Yeah. Yeah, the game has definitely changed a lot though. It's gotten a lot more complicated now. Like back then, you know, things were kind of simple. You know, you had your normal rarities like, you know, your commons, your uncommons, your rares, and legendaries. Nowadays, we have like bursts where, you know, you collect rare and legendary items, some uncommon too, to make like these other like these burst items, and then you also have tributes, which are made to honor like the devs and the contributors and people who help with the game. But these tributes are like, you know, ridiculously low drop chance. So I don't know. The game is
somebody wanted.
What's up?
I was in a server with someone, and they wanted the tier 4 burst to only require tributes for the crafting recipe.
Okay, well,
I think they're insane, right?
yeah. Let's see.
That would be kind of crazy. If any burst ever required a tribute in this crafting recipe, it would have to be the best weapon in the game automatically.
Probably.
Just because of how hard that would have to be.
Does Alex still own the game? No.
Yeah.
Alex dropped off the game a long time ago. It's now being managed by Blocky Max, by let's see,
Well, it was like it went from Alex, then to Slevin, and then now Yato.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's mostly being run by Yato and Max nowadays. Um,
Yeah, Yato's the one that actually does the
so
updates. I think Mac doesn't do much.
because Alex went to focus on right now he's currently developing Swordburst 3, so that's where his attention is at. How much do you think the game's worth? It's hard to say. Like most of like the Robux that's generated for Swordburst 2 comes from the burst store, basically from like, you know, these aura chests, like accessories here, the animations, also the boosts as well, like these boosts that help you get more EXP, higher drop chance, and more Vel. Like those are things that are kind of that help to I guess like help to make its value, but it's hard to say what it's worth. I don't know. Like I don't think I could even make an estimate if I tried. But seeing your progress here, Leo, 3.5 billion Vel, every aura and legend you can think of in stack, that's nuts. Yeah, I remember like Vel when Vel was uncapped back then. Man, that like
I think it's funny because every aura he probably has is worthless now because of the two.
yeah, maybe.
Because I know he probably has all the older auras. None of the older auras are worth anything now. It's all the new ones now.
Yeah, duping definitely ruined a lot of like aspects of this game. It came back, it was capped at 10 mil. Yeah, right now it went up to 100 mil, but 10 mil cap was pretty rough.
Bell is useless though still. You don't use it for trading at all.
Let's see, and all the old UAs were removed. Yeah, the UAs were removed. Yeah, because they made room for for these bamboozle chests that contain basically those UAs. So I mean, they had to do something because the duping was getting out of hand. So I guess this is the one of the ways to like make use of those UA auras, while also like I guess like moderating the duping in a way. Like there were some auras that made it out of the removal for some point. Like I think Sun Aura survived the removal for a little bit, and then afterwards I think it was taken care of. Like the majority of the UAs were cast away.
I think they're re-added though. There's only 2 that aren't added.
Yeah.
It was a shiny
So what do you like most about this game? I would say achievement is something that keeps me going. Like for example, I'm doing this challenge right now. You know, when I finally get to the end and beat the challenge, I think it'll be very fulfilling. Another thing I like is also just the fact that you can farm with friends. I think this is a good way to kill time with friends because you and your friends could farm together. You can trade items. Like the community aspect in it is pretty good. Those are like the few things that I like about this game. There's a lot about Swordburst 2 that there's a lot of aspects that I used to like before, but I don't like anymore. Like the farming aspect has changed a lot. I think before, back in the day, a lot of people would be doing like active farming. Like in the prime time of Swordburst 2, you would see people actively playing, like with their friends coming in, joining in, and like farming enemies together. Nowadays, if you look at Swordburst 2 farming, it's a lot of AFK. there's people AFK everywhere. It's like I don't know, like active farming has been like done away now. People just come into the game AFK until they get the drops and then move on to like the next place to AFK. So yeah, like farming has changed a lot. See, I'd have a whole squad just AFK farming a boss while we watch movies together on Rabbit. Yeah. Like I will say that Swordburst 2 is what helped me like be where I am today. You know, like I'm, you know, like having 2K subs is like not that big of an achievement, but I was able to get 2K because of Swordburst. Like if I don't, I think if I did anything other than Swordburst, I probably wouldn't be in the same position I am today. So Swordburst has definitely opened me to like to new people. You know, like I've met a lot of people through Swordburst, built a community with Swordburst. So you know, I won't deny its impact that it's had on me, but I will say that Swordburst is not the same as it was in its prime. So you know, like maybe I'm just kind of beating at a dead horse right now. You know, like perhaps it's time to move on from Swordburst 2, and maybe I should move on to something like greater. But I also want to see Swordburst 2 to like the very end. So I don't know. I'm kind of in a complicated spot, but I'll think of something. 2K subs is definitely an achievement the way you've done it. Well, I appreciate the compliment, Leah. Like I'm trying my best to like optimize my content, make it more fun, entertaining, but I think I don't think I've perfected it yet. There's a lot of other things that I can do to improve it, but right now I think I'll just go through this series, finish it up, and then after that find a way to or find a new game and maybe move on to something more entertaining, I guess is the way to put it. Because there's a lot of things I can do. You know, I don't necessarily have to. I don't even necessarily have to continue like Roblox. I can always just like do other games, like, you know, maybe some games on Steam, maybe some Switch games, all of that stuff. So it just depends. But I think the reason why I continue to do Roblox content is because it's like a safe space for me. I think because a majority of my audience, right, like I would say like 90% of my audience I've met through Roblox. So doing Roblox content just makes sense because that's where my audience is at. But I don't know. It's not a terrible idea to like experiment, but we'll see. I'll just have to go through like some trial and error to figure out what works, what doesn't, and then you know eventually narrow it down to something. But I've always come back to Swordburst 2 though, because like, dude, I got another life limit. I've always come back to Swordburst 2 because Swordburst 2 is like the most popular, basically the most popular thing on my channel. Like when I stream Swordburst 2, people come to watch. It's better than like other games that I stream because I streamed Minecraft, I streamed like other Roblox games. Even some Steam games, but they just don't do as good as Swordburst 2.
Oh my gosh, I wasn't paying attention. Someone just bought everything in my shop. That's crazy. I had 25 items in my shop and they bought all of them, basically. Wow.
Let's see, is this new floor? This is floor 9, so it's not a new floor. But But this is one of the floors that was that was released in when Swordburst 2 was in its peak season. Background music is nice and calming, and you know how to title your streams. Your thumbnails are good quality. They just need to be a bit more eye-catching. Yeah, I've changed my thumbnail style like a couple times. So I started with like a simple thumbnail where I rendered a character, put on the thumbnail, blurred out background with some text. Then I went to like a more simplistic thumbnail, like just take a screenshot while I'm in game and then just put some words. Now I'm doing this style called what I like to call like a 5-panel style. So like I put the title in the center and then just like screenshots of the game on the 4 corners and then just go from there. I think it's okay, you know, like the 5-panel can work, but sometimes it's a bit much. And I'll find a way to make my thumbnails like more eye-catching, as you said, like a refresh revamp. Yeah, so like Swordburst 2 has gone through a lot of like revamps in terms of their floors. So like I think pretty much almost every floor has gotten a revamp at this point, except for like Arcadia. Or Arcadia has got a revamp like once.
Well,
Floor 1 also.
I don't
Battle
think
Arena has go ahead, Coco.
I don't think floor 9 is that much. I think floor 9's the same as it's always been, isn't it? Except maybe the dungeon got tweaked a little bit. They got rid of the chain. That's
Yeah.
about it. Floor 9. Floor 7 still kind of sucks. I need to revert that one.
Yeah, so at this point, like I think the devs have, the Swordburst 2 devs have just been trying to like add new content, whether that's through like new weapons or new items, or like revamps of like old floors and stuff. So they're just trying to do a lot of things to make it feel like fresh in a way. In the recommended,
my favorite revamp is floor.
Go ahead.
I was saying my favorite revamp they did was floor 2, like the one now.
Yeah,
Nice.
floor 2 is pretty good. Yeah. Let's see. In the recommended, it's easily readable, but in the live Roblox section, where most of your viewers are coming from, it's too small for. Yeah, that's definitely a problem. Yeah. I think like when it comes to thumbnails, maybe simplicity is the best option. Cause like I think a thumbnail should like convey what it is, like
You
the
don't
video
want to
is.
be too simple,
Yeah.
but yeah, some sort of simplicity is nice. You don't want to be overfilling the thing.
Yeah, I think
You want,
it's just some trial and error. I'll figure out, like I'll narrow down what the best thumbnail for me would be with time, but for right now I'm just experimenting. But I'll keep your feedback in mind, Leo. Keep it, make it more eye-catching. Be mindful of like of what's viewable when it's in the live section versus the recommended. I'll keep that all in mind when I continue making thumbnails. But yeah, like I'm always open to feedback. So you know, if you guys are if you guys want to give feedback anytime in the live chat, feel free to. You know, I'm always open to revamping my channel, making it more, I guess more like inviting in a sense. So yeah, your channel art is awesome. I'd use that for your thumbnails. You got Discord? Yeah, I have a Discord. It's actually in the description. You scroll down a bit. There's my Discord server is there. Discord server is kind of dead, but you know, me and the few people who talk in the Discord server, we have some fun. Ooh, looks like Raykoro and inventory have tied
Dang.
36.
Have to wait for the tiebreaker.
Yeah. We'll see if inventory takes the lead by 3 hours. We'll make next poll to be more specific with the last option. But we'll see. 14 votes. That's a lot. I think that's probably the most that we've gotten in one vote or in one poll. It's pretty good. We have 2 lives limit.
You can do it, like I said earlier.
Yeah, well, I could do wield, yeah.
If your Victorio gets to lead, what are you going to choose as your next weapon?
Probably rigor mortis.
You know, honestly, what I would do, if you have to make another item, like choose another item, if Victorio gets to lead, just delete all the legendaries. Like, not delete, dismantle the legendaries. You're not going to use them for crystals. So you don't have to delete them.
Yeah.
You do have to go to the shop. That would be a smart move.
Maybe.
Because those extra legendary crystals are going to be needed in the future.
Yeah. Let's see, I'm looking at the game at the moment, but I was considering doing my own take on a Sword Online game. I'd probably take the most inspiration from Swordburst 2 because that's what made me fall in love with the series. That's a good idea, yeah. You know, like when it comes to like Sword Art Online games on Roblox, I haven't really seen too many that like have I haven't seen that many that have been like mind-blowing. Like I've seen some that are pretty good, but you know, but I can't really play them for like too long without getting bored. So I'm always looking for like a Sword Art Online game on Roblox that's like that goes above and beyond. So who knows, man? Like maybe it could be your game. Like I'm always looking for new games to play. Anything that's fun, especially with friends though. Like multiplayer games. Like some of my favorite games to play is like multiplayer horror multiplayer horror games. That's my favorite genre. What do you think bores you about them? I think it's just like the grind. Like you know, or having to. Well, I guess that's just part of the game technically, but at some point it turns into like a repeatable grind where I just farm the same thing over and over again until I get what I need. And like it's fun, you know, to discover like new bosses, new enemies and get new items, but eventually like at some point there comes a point where you'll eventually run into a boss that has like some kind of low drop rate, like 1%, 0.25, 0.50, and you kind of sit there for like an hour, 2 hours, maybe 3 hours trying to get that item, and eventually it just becomes like this mind-numbing experience where you're just farming like exactly what I'm doing right now, or what I've done this entire stream, where like I've just sat here just farming this boss for this one item that I can't get for some reason. So that's one thing that bores me about like some of these some of these SAO games. But then again, you know, the drop rate, the farming, like that's part of what makes the Sword Art Online like that's part of what makes the game like Sword Art Online, you know? So you can't really take away that aspect. It's hard to say. Let's see, having to grind boards, but you enjoy SB2. Yeah, it's a very contradictory like thing. I don't know how to exactly describe it. Like I do play Swordburst 2, but I don't exactly enjoy playing it. That's I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know how to exactly describe my train of thought right now, but I don't know. What about you, T man? What like maybe I can take some of your input. What about Swordburst, or I guess like what about Sword Art Online games? Yeah, I'll take your input too, Coco. Like when you play like Sword Art Online games on Roblox, like what part of it is like bores you? I guess.
The thing that bores me is basically Silver's 2 is the first one I played, right?
Uh-huh.
So I already went through the grinding type thing again. Every time I try to do another one, I'm like, what's the point? I've already done this on this game that is better. That's basically my point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or it's like, why do it again when I've already done it and again that's similar? The only like Sword Art Online game that I've played that I can grind hella in it, it's kind of similar. I wouldn't like World Zero is not like a copy of it, but it's like kind of the same.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe Swordburst 3. Those are the only ones I've been able to play again that are Swordburst Online based, you know.
Yeah.
Because they're actually pretty good and they got different stuff in them. Most of the other ones are like the same thing every time. It's just like not very interesting.
Yeah. And T-Man, you said that you ate long grinds. Yeah. Yeah, I guess Leo, you could kind of like bundle our thoughts together based on that. I don't know. Like the way Cerberus 3 does it, the rarest items are 1%.
I think the thing about Swordburst 2 is because like it was the first one we played, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
So it's different. Like the first game, even if it's just as grindy as ours, if it's the first one you play, it's like got a special place in you.
So
That makes sense.
yeah.
I've never been able to explain about what it is about Swords 2. No, like I know, like what was it Toxic wanted the devs to make a classic Swords 2. I don't think it'll do that well. I honestly wouldn't play it again because there's no point of playing the classic Swords 2 because I've already experienced it. You know?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the same. It would not be the same at all. Like Sorcerer's 3 is like not an exact. It's kind of a copy, but it's got some new stuff in it, so I can kind of get into it. Not really. I kind of did get bored of it already. World Zero has like a ton of different stuff in it. For me, like I've been able to stay on World Zero for a while because it's like got a lot of different stuff to it. That's not the same. But yeah. Every other one though I've tried playing is just it's also the game mechanics I don't like in the other ones. Like how you have to attack stuff. It's kinda wonky. Not very good. Like they're not very well made. I feel like most of them. That I've tried anyway. There might be some out there that I haven't tried
You
that
know,
are not
like I don't think this has been invented yet. But this is just like coming from my own perspective, like, you know, but for me, like I would like to see a Sword Art Online game that like has like this. Okay, hold on. How do I put this?
That you actually die in.
No, not that, dude. Like,
Remember when we talked about that?
okay, let me try to phrase this correctly. A Sword Art Online that has like skill-based combat, I guess, in a way. So, what's up, Ghost? Welcome to the stream. I guess like, how do I describe this? Like, okay, me thinking like on what this is and trying to describe it in words or to someone is very difficult. I guess like, okay, Team will probably knows what I'm talking about this, but like, it's like Deep Oaken, right? Like Team, you know how Deep Oaken, it's like you fight enemies and like you can do combos and like you dodge stuff. It's like skill-based combat and stuff, like block, parry, dodge. Yeah, basically that. But imagine that in a Sword Art Online game, where like the small enemies you can combo and stuff. Like you can do air combos, like send them into the air. You can block, you can parry their attacks, dodge them. But like for like bigger enemies, like for example, like Ilfang, the first boss, you probably can't send him into the air because he's too heavy. But he's gonna do like all these attacks, and you gotta like block and parry and dodge his attacks, stuff like that. Like a skill-based combat.
Yeah.
Swordburst 2 with a better combat system, yeah. Because okay, here's one of the other things, Leo. So like Swordburst 2 right now, I like this combat right here is just not doing it for me. It's just not like it's not standing out to me. Like where I go. Go ahead, Coco. Sorry for interrupting. Go ahead.
I was saying it wasn't entertaining.
Yeah, it's
but
not
I was gonna say that's the thing I like about is that the bosses in Swordburst 3 are actually fun to fight. Because of that. Like they have a bit more to them.
Yeah.
Same with World 0. But you can continue.
Yeah. So I guess like okay, hold on. Let me wait for more to spawn in, and I'll kind of demonstrate what I'm talking about with this combat system. Like okay, yeah. Just give me a second. There's a game, but it's not Roblox. It's SEO, but I don't know if it's what you're talking about. I don't know. If try to get the name for me, Nick, if you can, like of the name of the game. Okay, so basically, like if you see this combat system right here, it's just me standing and just swinging my sword. There's no dodging, there's no blocking. I'm just taking damage and I'm dealing damage. There's no like there's nothing to it. But imagine like okay, let's imagine that T-Man here is like a boss or something, right? And so like
a DPS race.
Yeah. Like what I would do is like, I would go in, deal damage, right? And then if like he attacks, I would just like dodge out of the way and then maybe like block or parry like these attacks here. And then afterwards, maybe do like a launcher attack, do some air combos, and then maybe like release a sword skill or something, and do all that. So like, because the thing about having skill-based combat in Sword Art Online is that you can also migrate that into PvP. Like you can convert that into a whole PvP system. So because one of Sword Art Online's like features, right, like that was featured in the anime as well, was the fact that you could PvP in there. But like in Swordburst 2, like PvPing in Swordburst 2 is just like jumping and swinging your sword. That's all there is to PvP in here. Like if you have a good like ranged sword, like for example, back in the day, Coco, like you would know about this. Like Hellreaver was one of the best swords because you had good range on it. It had good range, and like all you had to do was make sure that you were in range, and you would just like jump and like.
Most like skill thing about Sword 2's PvP was the double hitting thing or triple hitting, because you had to spin your camera basically to get that. That was the
Yeah.
hardest thing about the game. Other than that, it was just like DPS race, you know?
Yeah.
Because like the skills are too strong. You know what I mean? Like the skills in PvP are too strong.
Yeah.
Especially now, like you can just Everfrost someone and summon pistol. It's over. That's it.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to it. Use skills. Like that's a one shot right there. Like the skills would need to be tweaked to where they're not like they're still doing the same damage to bosses and stuff maybe. But like against players it would be like drastically lower. So it could
Yeah.
actually like balance it out well.
Let's see, that was the two-hand red sword. Yeah, it's this one basically. This is Hell Reaver. I can't equip
Yeah.
it because it would break one of the rules of my challenge. But yeah, but it's Hell Reaver. But yeah, basically like I would like to see a game I would like to see a Sword Art Online game that has like skill-based combat in it. I think that would pull me in. And I don't think anyone has ever made that on Roblox yet. Like I see Sword Art Online games and I see skill-based combat games, but I've never seen the two combined into one. So that's what I'm like kind of seeking.
Maybe or I was gonna say maybe one day, but it's funny that Hellraiver's like normal swords, like a normal sword size now, compared to the things we have now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna hop off now. I'm gonna
Alright.
go eat something.
All right, go. I'll catch you later. Oh wait, Leo. Okay, I found the best way to describe it. So there's this one game that I'm currently waiting on, like that's currently in development. If you search up this game called Emblem Tales, that's basically the combat system that I would like. So if you check out like Emblem Tales, specifically like how their combat system worked, and then like and try to like envision that in like an SAO setting, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Let me see if I can find an example. Emblem Tales. A video. Because I remember Emblem Tales having like skill-based combat. Emblem Tales. Maybe Emblem Tales gameplay. More to spawn. Is he watching the trailer at the moment? Okay. I have a combat video I can send in the chat, and then that would probably kind of help envision it a little bit. Oh yeah, Nick, about the game that you sent. Yeah, I've heard of SAO IF Integral Factor. It's pretty good. I haven't played it myself, but from what I've heard, it's pretty epic. I don't know about the combat, but I can add your chord. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Sure. Send me a friend request, and then I'll send you like the video I'm talking about. There we go. Okay. This is what I'm talking about. Kind of like that combat is. Oh, sorry, oops, wrong button. Oops, I paused my music. see. Let me watch this video myself. Yeah, so it has like, I guess like quote unquote sword skills, such as like dashing, combos, blocking. Kind of like that. Variety of monsters in the map looks huge. Yeah, like I don't know when Emblem Tales is ever gonna release, because like originally I think they had like a release date, I think on like April 2021, but they never released it because like because I think they weren't satisfied with it. So I mean, we're here in 2024 and it's still not out. So I don't know. I don't know if it will come out maybe this year or next year, but whenever it does, I'll play it. You know, I'm pretty excited to see it. The combat's not good. It's just you and a bot with a bunch of random people that can join your party. And when entering a tower, it's just you and the bot you started with. But there's some towers will allow you to do random party raids. Okay. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I'm still looking. I guess I'm still looking for that skill-based Sword Art Online game. I mean, it might exist outside of Roblox. There probably is a Sword Art Online game that's like skill-based in some way. Like, you know, some of the games that were released for Sword Art Online, like let me see, Sword Art Online games. I remember there were some games that were released, like like these ones. Made by Bandai Namco. So Fractured Daydream, Last Recollection, Alicization Like Chorus. Like all of these games, they do have some cool combat, but I don't think they're multiplayer. I think they're like single player campaigns. I don't know. I haven't played any of the Sword Art Online games, so I can't say. But let me check. SAO Fracture Daydream gameplay. Let me see what this is about. Okay, I mean, it's kind of there. Kind of. I'm not gonna say it's all there, but it's kind of there. Cause like, cause those games, cause the SAO games again, they're single player, I think, for the most part. Their combat is okay. I don't think it's combo oriented. It's more like you and your party members just kind of bash on the boss. It's basically like Swordburst, but like with a few more movement options and like way faster skills, I think. Like from what I saw in the gameplay for Fractured Daydream, I think it was like it looked like this Swordburst right here, but imagine you're just using like endless sword skills over and over, and then sometimes you pop like a block, or sometimes you pop a little dodge. That's basically what I saw. Okay, we got about an hour left, T-Man. You think you can hang on for like an hour, or? Okay. Okay, but like if we do get the Requiem though, we're not gonna go to Grim right away. We're just gonna probably stall out at Ball. Because if we go to Grim, we unlock floor 11. That's gonna cause us to do the deletion thing again. So we'll start Grim on the next stream if we do end up getting Requiem here. Surprising though. I mean, we've gotten two legendaries today. Orenmir and Life's Limit. Everything but Requiem. The funny thing is too, right? Like, so I've gotten dual Demon Shield and dual Life's Limit. Funny enough, the ones that they gave me duplicates of are the ones that I kind of need duplicates for, right? Like, you can dual wield Life's Limit, you can dual wield the Demon Shields. And then, okay, like, for some reason, I think this game is kind of toying with me at this point. It's giving me duels for the items that I need duels for, and it's giving me everything except for Requiem. So, I don't know, this feels scripted. What if? You intentionally broke a rule and traded. I mean, I could, but like, the thing is, right, like, so the thing about intentionally breaking rules is that the thing that I get from breaking the rule can just instantly be deleted. For example, like, if you trade me a Requiem, there's nothing to really stop that Requiem from getting deleted like right after. Of course, you know, it depends on what you guys choose to vote for, but I don't want to intentionally break rules. Unless it's like absolutely necessary to do it. Like right now it's not necessary. Like when I say necessary, it's like, oh, I can't like continue the game. Like I'm gonna be soft locked if I don't break this rule. That's the only time I'll do it. Like right now, I'm not soft locked. If I can go through the game without a Requiem. The only reason why I'm getting Requiem is to make the burst. I can go to floor 10 at any time I want. There's no soft lock, but I'll only break if it's absolutely necessary. And there's other things at risk right now of deletion. Like, for example, the Fire Seeker Shield is at risk. So we lose the Fire Seeker Shield, we're gonna have to go back and farm for that. So I'd rather not take the risk, but strategically it is like, it is a big brain move though to try to trade for it. But it's fine. We'll hold out. We'll hold out for this Requiem. Trust. We'll be okay. Maybe it's just my sense of pride. You'll get it in 5 streams. I break the rule. Yeah, I mean that's fair. That's fair. I don't know. I think it's just my pride of not wanting to make it too easy, you know? Like I want to actually get this Requiem legitimately. I don't think we can have any more trouble along the way. I don't think so. Maybe not. Well, I mean, the worst thing after this is probably like Sun Pistol from floor 11. But like the thing about getting Sun Pistol is that when it comes from the three, like the trio, we also need Endless Light, which also comes from like one of the trios. So, and we also need Ruby Bulwark, I think. Or no, we need Emerald Bulwark for Apotheosis. Okay, well, basically the point of what I'm saying is like farming the trio will not be as bad as farming Mortis, because the trio will provide us with a lot of items with a lot of convenience. Like, so from Mortis, all I needed was this Requiem. That's it. So I only need one item, but for trio, I do need multiple things. I might need like a Ruby Bulwark, just for the heck of it. I might need like, I'm gonna need the Sun Pistol. I'm gonna need the Endless Light. So there's a lot more convenience to farming the trio than with Mortis. What's the Endless Light SB2? What's the drop rate on Endless Light? It is 0.125%. That sounds harder. That sounds harder than actually that is harder. That might be harder than this Requiem. Oh boy. That's a lot of damage. I almost died there. I went to like 2%. One more hit, I would have been dead. Okay. The fact that, okay, Mortis, like, clawing at me was not the problem. It was that one undead berserker that just came charging in out of nowhere. That was the scary part. How many kills are we at? 730. Oh no. Next stream will be the one. If we pass 816, it's over. Kind of It's funny, but it's also kind of sad at the same time. Looking, because I'm just looking at this drop list. And I don't know. I've said it many times this stream. We've gotten everything from Mortis except the one item that we need. I don't understand how that's possible, though. How it's possible that, because I think, in my honest opinion, I think it's harder. I think it's harder to get every other drop except the one that you need. Like, I'm pretty sure getting all these drops here, except for the legendary crystal, right? We don't count this because it's 1 out of 20. But like Demon Shield, Chaos Plate Mail, Dragon Fang Side, Life's Limit, Hell Reaver, and Ordinmere, getting these 6 individually before getting the Requiem sounds like a much harder task to do than just getting the Requiem. But yet we managed to pull it off for some reason. Just don't understand. Even back at the gargoyle, we didn't get one of the items that we probably could have needed to make Meteor Dust, which was Cataclysm. Cataclysm is the only other burst that I can make right now, other than like Redemption. So it's either I get Cataclysm or I get Requiem. But when we were fighting Gargoyle, we got Oblivion. So. LCS. I'm just thinking right now of what that feeling will be like when I finally managed to get Requiem. I'm just wondering how I'm gonna feel at that point. I might feel the same way as when I got Summon Tree. Like, I did pop off a little bit, but I don't know. I really don't know. It's hard to say, but we're just gonna hold on for as long as we can. Gotta stay committed. Half hour left to go. Half hour left to get this Requiem. Let's make it happen. Alright, welcome back, T-Man. Okay, so I was thinking a little bit about how we're going to do the Arsenal one. So I can actually get, I think 4 out of the 5 off just one run. Because the achievements that to get the tokens are complete a run once, complete a run under 15 minutes, complete a run solo, complete a run with using only the pistol, and one other one. I forgot what the last one was. Let me look at this. Just give me 1 minute here. Okay. Complete a run. Oh, wow. Dude, they nerfed it again. Complete a run. Yeah, so complete a run under 20 minutes. It's not 15 anymore, it's 20 now. Complete a run solo, complete a run only using a pistol, and collect all the tickets. So I think we can get 3 out of the way. Because if I collect the tickets while we do the run, it'll slow us down. So I think what we'll do is I'll do the run, the pistol only run, and then you can grab all the other stuff like the Gatling gun and everything. Cause that's what's gonna speed us up. So I can get the complete a run under 20, and then the pistol only, because pistol only solo is very difficult to do. So I'll do yeah, we'll do the pistol only 20 minutes and then complete a run, and then the solo and the ticks I'll do that one on the second run. So I'll solo run the second one and get all the ticks and all that. So we should be fine. I just gotta remember where they are. They shouldn't be that hard to get. Well, 215. 215. 185 levels left to go. Honestly, we can stay, like, for floor 11 with Saurus, we can stay there until level 300. We're probably not going to, because we don't need a lot from floor 11, or I don't think we need anything. I don't think we need anything from Saurus, so it shouldn't be a problem. Because one of the problems is like of staying too long is that we need a specific item from the boss, but I don't think we need anything from Saurus. Because you're gonna go in Sun Pistol? Yeah, we're gonna go for Sun Pistol, but Sun Pistol comes from Trio and Za, so it shouldn't conflict with the rule. Yeah. Floor, let me think. Yeah, Trio to get Endless Light and Sun Pistol, yeah. What do I need to get Ancient Storm? Ancient Storm is the tier 2 rapier, so I need Rose Point, Fell Thorns, Binary Encoder, and Jaws. Rose Point comes from Duality Reaper, so we're gonna have to farm that at some point. Fell Thorn comes from floor 12, Binary Encoder comes from Za, and then Jaws comes from floor 12. So 2 floor 12 drops and then 2 floor 11 drops. So it shouldn't be that hard. So yeah. And then I don't think going for tier 3 is gonna be worth it. Because tier 3 is gonna be hard. Especially getting that flame. I don't know. Like flame is basically the same drop chance as Summon Tree and Requiem. But the thing about flame is that it has pity. So after 350, I think, you get the flame. So flame is guaranteed if we just keep going for it. That's the thing. Eternal Flame. Nobody does Atheon though, so we'll have to figure out something like that. I think At that point, I think we should be okay if we have like everyone in the stream help us out. Like, assuming we have Coco, you, Nick, Turdy, and everyone else. Silver, maybe even BGM there. We have all of us there. We'll be, yeah, Joshua as well. We have everyone there. I think we'll be good. I highly recommend Descent for a horror game to play. Descent, huh? Let me search that up. Actually, I think you did a video on it, right? On your channel, Leah? Descent. Let me check out the trailer here. Ooh, this looks kind of interesting. Scary / horror round-based multiplayer co-op up to 4 players. Ooh, dude, Josh is gonna like this one. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out once I have the time to, because I'm planning to do some of the I'm planning to grind some of the Roblox Classic event after this, but I'll try it out maybe like tomorrow actually, because the Classic event ends tomorrow. If Josh is available, I'll ask him. I don't know. Let's see. This is pretty interesting. Bigger lobby, up to 8 people. Okay, there. I don't even know 8 people. You have to collect scrap in that factory, and there's different monsters you have to avoid. That makes sense. You know, like, so when it comes to horror games, right? Like, I love playing horror games, especially with other people. I don't play horror games myself because, you know, I get pretty spooked on my own. But I love playing horror games with like friends, especially if that horror game has like a story to it, and if it has like really good graphics. So okay, here's my criteria for horror games, or what I like in horror games. I like multiplayer, the ability to play with friends, okay? A good story elements, and then 3, good graphics, like a good atmosphere. Because I don't like horror games that like where you can see everything that happens, right? Like I like having that atmosphere, like that dark, like kind of tense atmosphere. That's a very good environment for me. So good graphics, basically good atmosphere, multiplayer, and good story. Those are my 3 things when it comes to horror games. Like, you know, it's okay if they don't have a good story, but as long as it's like it has good playability. If you like Lethal Company, you'll like Descent. Okay. Well, I did like Lethal Company. Lethal Company was basically one of my go-to games. So I'll definitely try it out. I'll let you know what I think when I get to it. I'll send you like a DM about like my thoughts on Descent. But based on your description of it, sounds pretty promising. See, we got about 23 minutes until we end. These last 23 minutes, we get Requiem, we upgrade our Chaos Plate Mail to max, and I think that's the best like option we can do, because Chaos Plate Mail max we could just skip the death plate. I mean, well, we're gonna need a rare item, which is we'll still need to farm Wendigo, or maybe like another item. Let me check. Let me check the item on Swordburst 2. What's the best item that we can get for rare? Let me check Wendigo first. So Wendigo has Deity's Might here. Level 98 Spear? Dude. What? 98 Spear. That is crazy. Is there anything else that's level 98? Items. Okay, item database. Let me check. So Blood Diamond. Oh, Blood Diamond. Okay. Blood Diamond's also there. And that drops from Clay Giants. What about what are great swords? Scarlet Veil Blade, which drops from the Winged Minions. Okay, so there are 90, but I mean, so I've used great swords before. I've used katanas. I don't think I've ever used spears that much. So let's just go for it. Deity's Might. Just to have the spear. Just to have like a variety of each weapon. Actually, yeah, I've never used a spear on this account yet. We've used plenty of long swords. Reikoro, our katana. We have yet to use spear. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe the recidivist spear. This spear right here. This might be the answer to all our problems. Yeah, I don't want to use a level 9 legendary because that might get deleted if I upgrade it, and then I would waste legendary crystals. So best option is to just use a rare crystal or a rare weapon, just because I have 60 rare crystals, so it'll be easy to upgrade. When did they add Fist weapon? Ooh, Fist was like, I don't know. Fist was a while ago. You can check the history on Fist. They added it to the wiki on like February, but I don't know if that's when it was added to the game. I would say like February of last year, February 2023. So about a year ago. Though it would be nice if they added like, you know, gauntlets and stuff to the game. Like I actually make a fist-like fighting style. Well, I mean, it is Swordburst, so maybe having like hand-to-hand combat is not necessary for this game. But I mean, Sword Art Online had fighting skills, right? I don't think they had like gauntlets or anything, but I'm pretty sure they had martial arts in there. Well, actually, T-Man, now that I think about it, you did grab a lot with Samus. I remember, like, when you played Samus, you were using grabs a lot. The grab was really nice in this range. Yeah, like, tether grabs are pretty good. Like, that's because I was thinking about, like, our Smash, like, sessions. And yeah, like your Samus, I remember like you would grab up throw and then up B. That was your big combo. I mean, well, technically Ridley too. Ridley is also a grab. The side B is a whole grab as well. It's a command grab, but it is a grab nonetheless. Counters. I never knew how strong or how broken Sephiroth's down B is. It is a counter. It's not a reflector though, but it is basically like a counter. But you know the funny thing is that Ness forward smash actually beats Sephiroth down B. And the reason is because Sephiroth down B is a projectile. You may not look it, but Sephiroth down B is a projectile. And Ness forward smash, his baseball bat, reflects projectiles. So that means whenever Sephiroth uses down B, Ness just forward smashes and then just basically reflects the damage back. Reflects. So Ness reflects Sephiroth's counter, is basically what I'm trying to say. So, and I remember like seeing that in a match. And that is just pain. Because you hit the perfect counter and that's just forward smash and you just lose all the effort that you put in. It's too funny. I might do that to Josh though, actually. I hope Josh is not watching right now, but well, like if Josh plays Sephiroth, I might just pop the Ness and then just forward smash his down B. And then I want to see his reaction to that. Bad news, he's watching. Uh-oh. Is he watching right now, though? He's in the stream? I mean, there's 3 people watching. I don't know if Josh is one of those 3. You do add, it shows you. Well, I don't know. It's fine. Josh, if you're watching, type 1 into the chat. Ooh, what is he doing right now? Wait, Josh on Roblox? Not on Roblox. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, so yeah, there's a thing called participants. This is a setting that I can pull up, for live streams, and yeah, so yeah, Leo's right. Like, it only works if they chatted, so I can only see the participants that have chatted like recently. I don't see anyone that's like, I can't see who's actively watching me. I can only see those that are like there and chatting. So it's a bit of a you know, double-edged sword. See who is watching, but only if they chat. What do you do nowadays, T-Man? Like, when, like, do you just like, or what do you do in your off time? Ooh. All right, hold on. Okay, I'm playing Danganronpa. Yo, I've heard about it. I've heard about the series. I haven't played the actual. Well, actually, wait. Danganronpa originates from a game, right? It's a game that's adapted into an anime, right? Is that how it works? Okay, yeah. I was about to say, like, I've seen like clips from the anime. I've never played the game, but from what I know, it's like some kind of death game or something. Like, yeah, that's what I figured. Epic characters. Okay, hold on. Yato made an announcement in the SB2 server. Let me read this out. We are thrilled to share some incredibly exciting news about the future of Swordburst 2. Our team has been diligently preparing an array of annual events, thrilling updates, and crucial bug fixes. Stay tuned for more details as we unveil the full scope of these developments. This content won't be right away due to our other project, Sacred Legacy, being nearly done, but we decided it was best to let you know more about the future of the game. Hey, you know, they're trying. They're working on another project while also preparing other stuff for Swordburst. So they're gonna put annual events and thrilling updates and bug fixes. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know, dude. It feels like Atomic. I don't know. This feels kind of scripted. You know what I mean? Because Atomic came into the stream earlier and asked me like what I think of the future of Swordburst 2, right? And then all of a sudden, Yato posts this announcement about the future of Swordburst 2. So I don't know. It feels kind of scripted. Oh boy, we got a bit of we got some strong folks out here. Some AFK at the boss. No, AF clearly not AFK. Okay, they let me get credit though. That's good. Phew. Perfect. Okay, yeah. See, this is what I like. Players that let me get some credit on the boss and don't absolutely destroy it. That's kind of scary, dude. I don't know what they're thinking. So sometimes, okay, this is just me, but like sometimes people like come up to my character like, okay, take T-Man for example, right? Like, let's say T-Man is me. Some people just come up to my character like this. They look at me. They don't say anything. They don't say a word. And then they walk away. I'm trying to process like what they're thinking in their head at that very moment. It's scary, dude. People just like sometimes they do this. They just turn around and look at me. Don't say a word. and they just stand there, just staring. I don't know what's going through their head. Like, are they looking at my avatar? Or like, are they looking at my weapon? What's going on? It's gotta be the baldness. Yo. Or maybe they're just, I don't know, maybe they're just turning around just to turn around, I don't know. Mortis. Okay, so they're letting this person get credit first, the person with the councils. And then once they get credit, they start hammering. That's what I'm observing so far. What are they doing? They're looking at us menacingly true. Dude, it's like, man, I don't know, dude. I wish I knew what was going through their head at that very moment. We got about 5-6 minutes till we end stream. It's fine. I mean, if we make it, we make it. If we don't, we're on for another stream. I just hope we can. I mean, I just need this one item. That's it. Then I never have to come back to floor 9 again. Like, I mean, I was excited to come to floor 9 after we got that summon tree, because I was getting tired of floor 8. Now I'm getting tired of floor 9. And like, the reason is just because like the items I need are dependent upon the boss. Like floor 10 is the same way, where it's dependent upon the boss, like to get curse enhancement. But the drop rate is much easier with curse enhancement, which is why I'm not as adamant about staying on floor 10 for too long, because I'm pretty sure we can get curse enhancement pretty fast. And floor 11, we don't need anything from Saurus, so floor 11 will be a breeze. We'll just cruise through floor 11. Whoa there. Dang, dude, I've never seen someone who's looking for violence out here. Yeah, your PvP on? Okay. I think 11,000? Yo, hit him with the summon pistol, he'll blow up. Dude. Well, I mean, you don't have summon pistol, but if you did, T-Man, like, you hit him with a summon pistol, he would just blow up. Because summon pistol does way too much damage. It's crazy. I'm pretty sure that, like, I don't know. How much damage does Summon Pistol do at max? Like, if you max out everything, get the best weapon in the game and use it. I'm trying to research here. How much damage does it do? It does 35,000 base, 435% of the damage. Wait, hold on. What is? Oh no. hold on. 4.35 times multiplier. Wait, so if I have a 50,000 damage weapon plus 435%, how much damage would that do? Okay, it doesn't do that much. It does 200,000 damage. If you crit with it, if you crit with the stun pistol, you do like 400,000. Yeah. If you have a 50,000 damage weapon, it's like, yeah, if you do 100, yeah, 500,000 damage if you crit with summon pistol. It is crazy. You can tank that with the Conqueror's Wish. All right. I think our next Mortis will be the last one. We're 1 minute away. Yeah, this will be, well, one more Mortis, one more. One more after this. Next is the last one. I'm that guy. I'm the guy in the meme, who's like right next to those diamonds. I just gotta mine like one more. I'm right there. I'll sell a tribute for it, bro. He's looking for Fire Seeker. I know he's saying like Fire Keeper, but I think he's looking for Fire Seeker. I think I don't know. Selling a tribute though. Which tribute is it? It depends. The tribute is a level 250 tribute. Not like floor, not floor 11? Yeah, it's the floor 11 ones, okay. Ooh, okay, well. Ooh. Is there Fire Seeker going for a bit right now? Not that much, but like Mortis. Ooh. Hold on, I need to. No, I'm getting one hit away. Okay, there we go. I need to look at the price of Fire Seeker. You can do it the trade if you want to, T-Man. Yeah, they're about even. Well, it depends. If he gives you a Galaxia, it's even. If he gives you like one of the other like Sacred Piercers, then you're under by 1 OML. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's an even trade. According to the wiki, at least, it's an even trade. So yeah. Anyways, guys, we're gonna end it there. So if you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. If you want to see some more of the SB2 ROD series, make sure to let me know in the comment section. Let me try the Discord server. But that's all I have for you two guys today. I'll catch you guys on Wednesday for the next episode of the series, and hopefully we'll get the Rec Room. Alright, see you guys later.